Amerika Serikat akan resmi memblokir media sosial buatan Cina TikTok. Per Minggu 19 Januari 2025. Pemblokiran itu terjadi setelah Mahkamah Agung AS menolak banding TikTok dan memutuskan bisa melarang platform ini di negeri Paman Sam. Dalam pendapatnya, Emma mengakui, bagi 170 juta warga AS, TikTok menawarkan saluran yang khas untuk berekspresi dan sebagai sumber komunitas. Namun, pengadilan mempertimbangkan persoalan TikTok ke masalah keamanan, sebagaimana yang disoroti Kongres. Kongres telah menetapkan bahwa divestasi diperlukan untuk mengatasi masalah keamanan nasional yang didukung dengan baik terkait praktik pengumpulan data TikTok dan hubungan dengan musuh asing. Demikian pernyataan Emma. Meski sudah ada putusan Emma, Presiden terpilih AS Donald Trump mengatakan
Zozo, can you hear me? Like, what the fuck, man? Ah, Zozo! Fuck. I've been talking all by myself. No, no, I see you. Yes, you can hear me now. I don't know what the fuck happened. My freaking OBS, the freaking audio, go back to default even though I have my microphone on, right? Like, it's so stupid. Fucking hell. Annoying, but yeah. Zozo, have you played Black Myth Wukong yet? It's so good, dude. It's really, really, really good. I don't know how the fuck Black Myth Wukong it's so good. I have not. I mean, it's basically like Sekiro and God of War having a child. My backlog is massive, dude. I I still don't know why this game is not winning Game of the Year. I feel like this is Game of the Year, man. It's crazy how this is the Game of the Year. It's just it's not even game. Oh my! How the fuck is this game lose to Astrobot? That's so stupid, man. Ooh.
This product is
Zozo, have you ever got to the thing like this, like CES, like?
AI retractable keyboard that looks like a super hacker in a movie would.
I mean, yeah, it looks good, but I don't know about this.
Mechanically, your product is maybe one of the most interesting things we've seen here at the entire convention. Can you tell me about it?
Yes.
Yeah, it's interesting. But why is it? Is it looks like crooked like that? Is it like by design? Never seen that. No.
Sure, and thanks. So it's a keyboard and mouse with
I
automatic
think this is happening in Las Vegas,
transmission.
if I remember.
That means no more hand transfer between the main keyboard and the mouse or the trackpad. It also has a built-in Linux computer. So aside from connecting it to your PC or Mac, you
Oh God, look at that. That's kind of cool, actually. But I don't like the design.
can use it
Hello,
as an
Pedro.
additional computing device. You can connect the monitor on the left side and your Type-C peripherals on the right side. Here's a demonstration. I just slightly move my hands, rotate it a little bit, and then it changes on itself automatically.
But that's gonna be annoying, right? You need to lift up your hand. Just imagine if you're getting a drink and then it's retreating. Okay, I need to do it again. Okay, and then that's it. Like
So
I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but it's gonna be like kind of
Very
annoying.
slight, not
Make sure
dramatic.
this is away, yes, and wait for it.
When you say it's away, what do you mean
It's
away?
basically a cycle, but for a gamer.
Like
Away
up?
from the moving parts.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
got it.
your pinky, pay attention.
Because you cannot even move your hand. You just need to be like at that spot.
to your pinky.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, you're
Yeah,
correct.
that's pretty
You're
cool.
just relaxed. You're very relaxed, which is good. That's what
Okay.
it wants.
Okay.
在您面前，
Trackpad.
I don't know. I feel like this is kind of. Maybe it's just me, but I don't know if I can see the uses of it.
头顶上有晴朗
Maybe just to look cool or
I
something.
would not interrupt. Yeah, there's something.
Typing. Oh, it's back.
It's an armrest, so you can just rest.
Can you tell me about the tech that's baked into this thing that makes it work?
Sure. So there is a camera that's connected to a Raspberry Pi, which is running AI, and it's inferencing the posture of the hand to recognize when you want to switch from one section to another. So you're basically communicating with the AI.
And did you say this was for sale now, or this is just a prototype?
This is a prototype, and we hope to start selling by June. of this
Azur,
year.
hello, man. You know why I didn't stream for 2 days, guys? I've been playing a lot of Wukong. Oh my god. Thank you, Azur. I don't even know this is my affiliate anniversary. I don't even know that. Like,
So behind
I don't know how Black Myth Wukong didn't win Game of the Year. I was addicted to playing it, man. But it's kinda hard. You know, maybe my build is just bad, but it's kinda hard, man.
me are extremely human-like robots made by real.
All the gooners freaking gonna buy this thing. Oh my god, dude. Can they request like a big butt or a big?
robotics.
This is Melody, and like many of our robots, her primary function is social interaction, casual conversation, maybe making you laugh here and there.
Why would you have a conversation with a freaking robot? You have a chat GPT. Use chat GPT if you want a conversation with a robot.
She could be used in a wide variety of situations.
No, Azure, I thought the game is gonna be boring to stream, you know, like for streaming. That's why I was thinking maybe I'm not gonna stream because I've seen some people streaming it. It's kind of boring.
Anything that would require or would benefit from a human-to-human interaction, that's where I see these robots. We should get Melody to introduce herself.
Hello there. I'm Melody, your charming companion from Realbotics.
But at the start, and then I just keep playing, and then I just cannot stop, man. After that, I just let go. Fuck it. I'm not gonna stream. I'm just gonna finish the game.
Ready to
I just
entertain
finished the game like last night at 3 in the morning.
you at CES 2025.
I think it's very important that, number one, the aesthetic needs to be, for lack of a better word, attractive. We as humans.
I wake up at 9, and you know, because I keep playing. I'm trying to do like 100% Black Knight Wukong for 2 days. My freaking head hurt. Like, dude, it feels so heavy, man. I almost didn't go to sleep. I sleep like 3 in the morning, like every day when I playing Black Knight Wukong.
Beings are attracted to certain people more than others. Physical appearance is part of that. And so
Oh, look at that, dude. I mean, come on. the big, the big thing, the melon.
what I try to do is find an attractive appearance and then augment it with an attractive personality to go along with it. And it's just kind of like creating a person. It's very strange. And so the premise of everything we're doing is that a human-like robot will be able to
It's
interact
just a
with humans on a whole
though.
different level than any other
Real botics, but they selling it for you to chat with them though.
robot or any
Not
kind of
not for the sexual thing. It's for chatting.
AI-generated image that might be on a screen. I don't want it to look 100% human. I want people to think it's a human for a second, but then become comfortable with the fact that it isn't. So it's a very kind of, really weird edge we walk on.
Do you think they will make like a fat one, or is it gonna be all hot female one?
Try
Or a
not to
guy,
fall into
I
the
don't know.
uncanny valley.
Female. There is a female gunner too somewhere out there, probably, right? Even though like 1%.
Both with the designs of the faces and the body parts, and also with the AI and the movements and all of that stuff. So it's a never.
Fat will be, yeah, but how about the people who like the fat one better than the slim one, you know?
Ending adventure.
And last question, I understand that clients can order kind of made-to-order robots.
Made to order. Wait. So you can just photograph your crush and then I don't know, like an artist, and then just make them into a doll.
To their specifications, their characters. Is that
Their character, their specification.
correct?
Yeah, that is really a cornerstone of our design. You touched on the fact that
That's kind of creepy, right? Dude, this is a gunner freaking dream right here.
a face over there. The faces are modular, so if
Made to order, but it just be different skin on the same robot.
someone wants a custom character, which happens often, I'm able to take the model, sculpt it for them, get their approval, and
I could see, you know what? Here. I don't know if you guys seen this before. I could see this guy literally ordering this. All right. Yeah. Let's go on YouTube so we can watch the video, right? This one, I can see this guy literally make like a doll. I mean,
苦しい時に、
see, this is a doll that's not even moving or anything, right? I could see this guy ordering one of the doll.
ミクさんに救ってもらったっていうそういう経緯があって自分を救ってくれた人っていう認識なんですよ、
That saved my life.
だからそこはやっぱり初音ミクだから結婚しようと思ったんですよ。
Hey guys, how you doing? I'm Takashi from Japan. So today I'm going to interview Japanese man who married Hatsune Miku, a hologram. What's it like marrying someone who is... してもらっても大丈夫ですか？
はい、
Dude,
近藤明
he
彦
even
と申
have
し
a
ます。
hologram.
2018
Let's
年
see
に
if
初
he
音
gonna
ミクと
show
結
it.
婚したという
No, I know he make like a hologram. Oh yeah, this one. You see that? The freaking hologram to of Hatsune Miku.
turn it into a face which will fit on our robot.
Am I crazy, or everybody that look at this robot is a guy, not a single female? Oh my god. Maybe it's just me. It's just what I see.
We're just walking
Right.
by Unitree's stand and we saw their new humanoid robot offering, and we're lucky enough to run into and get to know a roboticist here. Can you give me just a top line overview of what is going into making this thing walk around and shake hands and wave right now?
Yeah, so there's a lot of different ways to do it, but all of these systems have three things. Like there's input, there's compute, and there's output. So the input is, how do you know you're stable?
Yeah, but I could never see myself like trying to do it with a robot. So I don't know, man. It's kind of disgusting, right? It's a machine, dude. After you finish using it, like you need to clean it and stuff like that. I don't know. It's kind of disgusting.
So there's inertial measurement units, which is a combination of an accelerometer, which is an acceleration sensor, a gyroscope, that's like a tilt sensor, and then some of them can, some of them can sense forces on the feet, so they know if they're leaning more on the,
Yeah, see, like petting a robot dog like that, it's kind of weird. They cannot even feel your petting. Come on.
So cute, they're one eye. They can sense ground reaction forces on the feet. And you take that sensor data, you fuse it through different types of technologies, and use it to drive the motors. So they're always an instant from falling over. So it's a very fast loop, continuously checking, correcting, and that's why they move like that. Because it's not pre-recorded motion. It's really like reacting and adjusting. And I think we're like low years, like less than 5 years away from seeing these in stores and not giving them a double glance, because you've seen them, they're around.
Behind me is Luxottica's new Ray-Ban offering in collaboration with Meta AI.
What makes these glasses unique is the onboard AI that's natively built into them as well. When you put them on like this, if you say, "Hey Meta," and then give it a prompt, the AI will then complete that prompt for you.
Hey Meta, what's the weather like in Las Vegas right now?
The headliner?
In Las Vegas, it is currently mostly sunny and 54 degrees Fahrenheit.
Oh, that's rad.
So the glasses have a rechargeable case. It charges with the USB-C. The glasses are just magnetized right here at the bridge, so you plug them in, they're charging. The glasses have about 4 hours of battery life, but if you're taking like a lot of videos, it'll die a little quicker, but as soon as you pop it in the case, it's...
Yeah, but it's only 4 hours though. Most people use it when they go out. It's probably gonna be more than 4 hours, right?
recharging. They start at $299 and go up to $379 depending on...
Maybe if it's already like 12 hours, then maybe it's gonna be worth it, but 4 hours?
Lens colors. So the ones you're wearing are polarized, which is that anti-glare filter. All polarized ones are $329, transition is $379, and then just standard sunglasses, non-polarized, are $299.
So I'm in the micro-mobility area of CES checking out Autos, a company that manufactures motorized carry-on luggage.
Hello, press here. You look here, press here.
Okay.
And then press here, go down. And then press here, let it go.
Okay, great. Easy. So you pull that up, turn off, and then you pull up. Battery back, and then phone charge right here. Pretty cool. Close that up. So this thing retails for around $500 and will get you about 10 kilometers on a single charge. It also has a 31-liter capacity.
Damn, imagine if like 200 pound of guy riding this. I don't think it's gonna be strong enough. I think it's gonna collapse.
What is this device behind us that is clearly better than a Roomba?
Here we're looking at Roborock Saros Z70, which is the new and the first ever mass-produced mechanical arm built in with a robotic vacuum, and is able to pick up sandals, your socks, and also crumble tissues on your floor, which means it will clean away the stuff on your path while it's cleaning, and making the cleaning more efficient and covering more place on your floor when you're using a robotic vacuum.
Yeah, but it's only like a small socks. What if I just throw away my jacket on the ground?
Can you talk to me about weight
I don't
limit
think this thing can pick it up, right?
on this thing? Can it pick up a pair of pants? Can it pick up a coat? Can it pick up an unruly child and put that child in the crib? What's the weight limit here?
That's actually a really good question. Right now, we're able to pick up anything, if you're using manual control, it can basically pick up stuff that is under 300 grams.
Any information on potential price point?
Not sure about that yet. Hopefully it will be reasonable price for everyone.
Last question. How does this thing do in the BattleBots arena? The fans want to know.
BattleBots meaning?
Apparently not a culturally universal reference, unfortunately. And I see it doesn't incinerate socks, so it's probably not for the BattleBots arena. This is the world's first bendable monitor from LG.
Kind of useless. I don't know. For what it's priced on, like it's
At the
useless.
push of a button, it can go from a flat screen to a 900R curvature.
All right,
Damn.
so what do we got
I always love technology.
here? Something really exciting. I mean, we have this huge OLED that is now, as we call it, bendable. What this means, you have the ability to change the curvature at the touch of a button on this. I can press the button and bring it down all the way to a 900R curvature. And that's like perfect where the position is going to be on your desktop, on your, for your computer
By the way,
setup.
it's not even 8K, or it's bendable, yes, but it's not even 8K.
This is an excellent monitor. And then it, of course, has the immersive capability.
Will you buy this though? Like, you be able to bend it like automatically, or an 8K PC? For me, it's clearly I'm gonna buy the 8K PC more.
Here is the OLED T, one-of-a-kind transparent OLED TV. Only available in the 77-inch size, as you see here, but is now available for sale on LG's website. So what you'll see here is, if you see the box behind the television, actual curtain will roll into it. As you see, it'll come down from the top of the screen right now, and it'll roll into the back and then be your transparent design. When you want the black to come up as a genuine TV look, you can hit a button and you can call the curtain up to the TV to see it as a full television display. What I can tell you about is the Zero Connect box, which everything connects to on the TV at the bottom right corner, is going to be within a 30-foot radius, supports up to 120 hertz. Anything you plug into the TV, you'll communicate wirelessly via that box.
How about price point? What are we looking at?
$60,000 US retail.
60,000, holy shit, man. Dude, what the fuck?
Price.
Wow, okay. And is this available right now, or when's the release?
Yeah, they ship out on the 16th of this month as of LG's website this morning. Depending on orders, of course, that date is subject to change, but right now they're available for pre-order on LG's website.
So, talk to me about this new product we got here. What is this?
Hey, this is the first time we just launched the X-Real 1 Pro to the public.
For people who have never seen the X-Real glasses before, can you talk about some of the use cases for this product? How are you intending people to use this?
Users love to use this product. One is for the immersive entertainment. They're gonna just connect the glasses to their phone.
Yes, this is what I wanted. Driving while watching YouTube or watching anything, right?
On to their laptop to watch the movie they like, especially when they just lay down on the sofa and lock the screen over this direction. Yeah, just chill out and watch the movie. That's
I feel like if this really affordable, people start using it, right? Everybody start using it. I feel there's gonna be a lot of car accident after this.
on personal time.
They probably need to put a warning: don't use it while driving.
Very cool. You can see how this would be pretty beneficial if you needed a larger workspace. Or you wanted that kind of immersive entertainment experience you were talking about, you know? For us glasses wearers, I have to ask the question, are there any plans to offer prescription lenses in these glasses?
Yeah. If you get this product in the box, we'll have the inserts with a prescription.
Pinch to confirm.
Use your right hand to pinch to confirm.
This is rad, yeah.
Okay, so now what you're seeing is like a football match.
I am.
The little TV is right here.
Yep.
And you can use the keyboard, the arrow key.
Okay.
Maybe the up key. There we go. You just push the screen further.
Oh, okay. So I can make it smaller or bigger.
Or bigger and into different levels.
This is gonna be X-Real 1 Pro is started pre-order on our website and on the Amazon. It will start from $599, but for the other device, X-Real 1, it will start from $499.
And how about the launch date? Immediately?
$499. Is that a good price? And they doesn't even talk about how long is this gonna last, right?
When does it launch?
We already start pre-order, and probably the ship date will start from March.
Last year I was impressed by Xreal's offerings, but this year the screen is bigger, it feels crisper. You know, look, it doesn't feel like a super dramatic step forward, but it's very cool, you know, and I think we're getting to the point where it's lightweight enough, where it's crisp enough, where it's stable enough, where you can see this as a viable alternative to sitting and watching your TV or looking at your phone. It's comfortable.
This is Lenovo's new ThinkBook Plus Generation 6, the world's first rollable AI PC.
Oh yeah, this is the standard one. Yeah, I already see this. The airport shoe scanning prototype. What?
See in action.
Behind me is a new device so that passengers don't have to take their shoes off anymore when passing through airport security. It's a new invention that's part of the Department of Homeland Security Science and Technology Directorate. Let's go check this thing out.
So this is a prototype millimeter wave-based shoe scanner. It's a technology very similar to the body scanners that are at the airport today, with the goal of helping passengers be able to leave their shoes on as they move through TSA security.
I mean, dude, I never have any problem going through like a scanner using my shoes.
So when I click go to take scan, you will see those rotate underneath your feet. It takes about a second.
That's cool.
And once it's done, we are able to we've already completed the scan, and then we're able to go. And so we have this is about the bottom of your feet, and then we're looking through layer by layer. It is not an X-ray system. We're not, we don't use X-rays for screening the traveling public.
Which is why I'm not wearing a lead blanket right now.
Absolutely. Yes. It's essentially radar. So it's going to send a radar signal. It's going to pass up through the shoe. As it hits different materials, we get a reflected signal back based on the time and the amplitude of that signal that comes back. We're able to reconstruct that into a three-dimensional volume with that three-dimensional.
Most of this, we already seen like flying car, Naki Logic. The frick is this?
Earbuds that allow individuals to command, control, and navigate their entire connected world, hands-free, voice-free, and sometimes even screen-free. Really what's magical, what separates us from the other world of neural wearables is the footprint that we developed it in.
Oh, basically for disabled people who doesn't, or maybe people who doesn't even want to use their own hand. All right.
You know what I mean? It's somehow like it feels
Atari
retro.
Game Station, yeah, for an old game. I guess it's gonna be perfect for you, right? So, if you're gonna buy this, it's gonna be perfect. Oh.
But it also feels new and cool. So some of the key. We hear you.
I mean, you like a retro game, right?
It has HDMI out for connecting it to your TV, as well as pairing up to 2 additional controllers, so you can play those wirelessly, almost kind of like a Nintendo Switch, but with your favorite Atari games. It has a micro SD port that you can use for firmware updates. Wink, wink. Additionally, it has a feature that we developed called Smart Glow. Only the controls that you need for a particular game will light up, which is really helpful for different games over the years that need different buttons.
I feel like the market for this thing is kind of small though, right? I mean, yeah, it's just for old people who remember like an old game, who like to play like an old video game. But for a newer generation, they probably not gonna be interested in this kind of thing. Maybe for collection, even if it's for collection, I still don't see like a lot of people doing it, buying it.
So I gotta ask the question, I think a lot of people were wondering, is this thing an emulator, or will there be brand new game offerings? What can we expect? It's a combination of technology that we use to run the games, you know, because it includes Atari 2600, 5200, 78, arcade, M Network, and now it's going to include the Atari Recharge collection, the Centipede Recharge game, Atari's Balls of Steel pinball game.
I mean, if it's gonna cost only like $100, $200, I probably gonna buy it. Just I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna play when I'm sleepy, so I will feel more sleepy watching an old game.
There's a number of different consoles that we had to incorporate with these that have their own requirements.
That sounds like a great excuse to fire this thing up. Can we turn it on?
Let's do it. That's why we're here, right? This is our all new intro screen. Super exciting.
It's definitely not 8-bit, I'll tell you that.
I mean, there are some 8-bit games, but but it does a lot of things. You can see the general UI, which is all new. So this is the Atari library, and then it's divided by console. So these are the stat picks. So really the games that we thought people would have a great experience playing on the device. And then as well, it's divided by consoles. How about
I'm
price?
just saying, most people that playing these kind of things is it's kind of old.
Point. Do we have a price point for this thing yet? Yeah, so the price point for this is going to be $149.99.
$149. Oh, that's kind of cheap. Oh, maybe.
And that's our MSRP.
I highly doubt it's gonna come out in Indonesia because I don't even think there's a market for this thing over here in my country.
And how about release date? That's the other big question. Yeah, so the date that we're saying is Q3. That's kind of the public date that we're.
I don't know what is Q1, Q2, Q3. Do you know what that means? What the hell is Q1 mean? Quarter one. So how these people divided the year here? Like, is Q1 like 4 months? Q2 is 4 months again. So it's gonna be 5. Like what?
Sharing, but we know.
So it's probably gonna be the end of the year if that's the logic.
People are really excited about it, and we hear you.
So I'm seated in the Razer Project Aerial, the world's first mesh chair with heating and cooling.
So hopefully you're starting
Oh shit, man! Oh, that's
to feel
good.
some of that cooling.
But I mean, I will buy this for the cooling.
Air on your neck, the side of your body. So what you're actually feeling is our bladeless circular fan design built directly into the back of the chair, similar to a Dyson. And if you see on the front, you'll see slits on the top and the side where the air is actually coming out. Another cool feature is if you go from hot to cold, you'll see that the chroma will start to change as it heats up and cools down.
So the way this specific technology works is that it is mesh for better breathability, and the fan in the back is controllable right here from a little control panel where you can control fan speed, and you can also go between.
But I want the massage one too. Why can't they just add massage to, cold and not hot, and then the massage one? So it's gonna be all in one.
Cool and warm settings. So can we talk about price point and launch date?
So this is just in the concept phase right now. So unfortunately, we're not discussing price or timing. But last year at CES, we actually showed off Freya, which was our haptic cushion for interactive gaming. And that came to market 9 months later. So you never know. But right now, it's still in the concept phase.
Got it. So stay tuned for more information. The device behind me changes the way you can experience VR. Welcome to the Rotoverse.
So this is the Roto VR Explorer. This is a product that's been 10 years, a long journey to get here. We launched just a month ago as part of the Made for Meta program, so this is a Meta endorsed product. And the concept is that in VR, people may wish to stand, but some people may wish to sit, to watch a movie, to browse and shop online, to chat with friends, to play games, to work. And so we've built what we believe is the ultimate ecosystem for a seated VR user. And wherever you look, the chair automatically turns. And then we have haptic feedback that goes through the chair, all running wirelessly to give you the best experience.
Can you tell me about the different versions that people can purchase and when they'll be released?
The Roto VR Explorer, you can buy it now in GameStop in the US or on Amazon or our website, rotovr.com. It's $799 with...
What the fuck? $799? $800 basically just for this freaking chair?
Free shipping. It's completely modular. You can upgrade.
Dude, you could just use your normal chair and then just like rotate it. Maybe they thinking about like the cable and whatnot. Just use everything like wirelessly, right? Just use your feet, man. It's free.
The seat for an extra $299, which gives you extra comfort, and you've got the arm support, which supports future accessories that are coming out later this year. We have a desktop application. If you want to work in VR, you want to be able to have your keyboard with you at all times, wherever you go on your journey. And so we have a desktop that turns with you, and in the future we'll have holographic communication with a camera as well. So that's super exciting. We've got the joysticks, or HOTAS as we call it. So this will turn into a motion simulator for like over 100 games in August. So Microsoft Flight Sim, that kind of stuff. It will.
Ooh, Microsoft Flight Sim. Ooh.
The chair will match the in-game cockpit religiously. And then we've got racing, where you'll be able to race in 360 degrees with a force feedback wheel, with the haptics going through your body in the top titles that are out there. Yeah, I have faith in where VR is going, thanks to the huge investments and pockets of innovation from all over the world solving various problems. But ultimately, what's the user going to be doing? VR is not just about what you see, it's about what you feel and what you're physically doing.
So you're looking at the world's first true pocket projector, something that can really fit inside your pocket, does not project at a lame 360, but actually 720p with a maximum size of 80 inches and minimum of 20 inches. Super cool, little tri-fold device that folds out like this.
I don't know, man. Why if people really like this kind of thing, like projection or something? You need to find like a dark room to do it. In the light room, it's kind of sucks. You can barely even see it.
You don't need any lame boxes to connect this to. You can actually connect it directly to your phone to project videos, your videos, live camera feeds. It has a magnetic base. The cool thing about this is the Kickstarter launches in 2 days. So we're right on the front lines of this one. This thing is hot, just about to come out right now. Go on Kickstarter, check it out.
So this device here is the future of indoor gardening.
Tell me about your company. What do you do? So this is a Plantaform Smart Indoor Garden, and essentially it's an espresso for your garden. So you grow your favorite veggies, herbs, tomatoes year-round, literally at the push of a button.
Why is this better than me just getting a few flower pots and putting it on my windowsill in my kitchen?
You're gonna kill those pots just like me. So this is essentially bulletproof. The only thing you'll ever have to do is water once every 3 weeks.
The fuck you mean bulletproof? That's the plan. Like, are they gonna get shot at some point? What the fuck?
It's on autopilot.
Tell me about the idea for the design. This thing is really...
Since when freaking plant did more defense than human? What the
rad
fuck?
looking. It looks like an alien egg or something.
It's because we use a NASA technology called fogponics, and this technology uses 50% less water than hydroponics and grows plants around 20 to 30% faster. Essentially, you got an internal root chamber, so a little tower where you plug in the pots or the capsules. Then surrounding it, you got these windows. It's like tinted magnetic windows that actually allow the device to block the light from intruding your room, but at the same time control the temperature. So different plants require different settings, and so the temperature, humidity.
Damn, I love that effect, like the mess. Oh god, that's so
LED
cool.
wavelengths, nutrients, watering, it's all adjusted depending on the cultivars that you're going to grow.
Do you guys sell the seeds as well, and are there special seeds that you plant it with?
Well, we sell a lot of like a variety of seeds. These are organic, non-GMO selected seeds that we've pre-tested for like a very, very long time to make sure that the settings are nailed down. So we can guarantee you that with our seeds, it'll always be reliable, consistent, and perfect, but you can grow with your own seeds.
How about cannabis for us Nevada and California residents?
Cannabis.
You can. You can grow cannabis. We don't sell it, but you can.
But don't do that in illegal places. All right. Tell me about price point and release date.
So we've been selling in Canada for the last year and a half. We just launched in the US this week, and we're selling this for $4.99, which includes also your pot pack, your nutrients, and delivery all in one.
We're at Halliday's booth right now. They've been getting tons of buzz by marketing themselves as the world's first proactive AI glasses with invisible display.
So you guys have been getting a lot of buzz. What's going on here? What's the product?
Yeah, right. So we're shipping the smart glasses called Halliday, which is a world's first proactive AI carried glasses in the world. And we ship two actually special features here. One is our invisible display ability, and from our software side,
green.
We provide the user with
what the fuck is this Fallout?
Proactive
Are
AI.
we like
What I mean by
looking
that
at the
is
Pip
like
Boy
you don't
right now?
have to ask the question first to the AI in order to trigger the question, but the AI will be constantly helping you in the process of the conversation between the user and other people.
So basically, most people probably gonna buy these glasses to cheat in classes. So they could just ask the AI, can you see what all of this answer for all of these questions?
So the AI will actively pop up the message that help or guide, the conversation for the user.
Is it just an audio device, or is there a camera as well built in?
Yeah, I mean, like the camera is not there carried for this generation, but yeah, we have the audio system. Like there's a microphone. We got two speakers on both sides of your, of your legs of the frame, close to your eyes. So yeah, like we have an audio system built inside.
Yeah, it's interesting because it's like you're looking through the frame, not obstructed whatsoever, and then you can look up and it seems like it's in the frame. Is it built into the frame? Like there's a little viewer?
Right.
There's like a little box that you look up, and it's giving you this panel with all kinds of information. It looks like it could potentially be like text messages. Now I assume if you're talking to somebody, and all of a sudden you go like this, it's gonna mess with the conversation a little bit, but like you were saying, if you were to just like glance up here real quick and be like, oh yeah, you know, Melody is here, you know, outside, I need to go let her in, then that's pretty useful, you know?
Yeah, some of it like kind of useless, some of it yeah kind of interesting, maybe. Oh god, TikTok, why American TikTok refugee migrate to China? Damn it. Deny. Fuck off. The frame gene fact FPS. Yeah, could never compete with the electrically train. Don't know about that. Maybe they're talking about uh freaking commute train. Is there anything that we can watch? Azur, you back or bye, Joe? Zozo, you have any video for me to watch, man? What do you mean, sure? Wait, is this the dog?
Unitree released their most advanced robot dog, and it was insane. Today, we want to do a comparison of that robot dog, which cost $100,000, with that of...
What's this, Zozo?
Whoa, guys, let me take a shit.
What the fuck is this, Zozo? I'm scared, man.
Whoa, guys, let me take a sip of me giant wine glass. Wow, it's so big. Can't even pick it up, so heavy. No, I'm just joking, guys. Although, it is a very big glass. Whoa, guys, let me take a sip of me giant wine glass. Wow, it's so big. Can't even pick it up, so heavy. No, I'm just joking, guys. Although,
What
it is
the...
a very big glass. Whoa, guys, let me take...
Why would you ever need that kind of big glass? Maybe in the party, so people could just scoop up their own drink. Maybe that's it. Like I cannot think any other uses. Like, there's no way somebody drink like the whole glass on their own. Like that whole glass. Zozo. By the way, Zozo, you're gonna buy Kingdom Come Deliverance too?
Gee.
Oh my god, Zozo. Why you sending me this cursed video, man?
It sure is boring around here.
My boy, this peace is what all true warriors strive for.
I just wonder what Ganon's up to.
Your Majesty, Ganon and his minions have seized the island of Korodai.
How can we help?
It's so bad, man. What the fuck?
It is written, only Link can defeat Ganon.
Great! I'll grab my stuff!
There is no time. Your sword is enough.
Zelda, Duke Onklet is under attack by the evil forces of Ganon. I'm going to Gamelon to aid him.
But Father, what if something happens to you?
I'll take the Triforce of Courage to protect me. If you don't hear from me in a month, send Link.
Impa?
Don't worry, Zelda. The Triforce of Wisdom promises...
By the way, if you notice something, why are they keep like zooming into the character?
King will safely return.
Enough. My ship sails in the morning. I wonder what's for dinner.
Oh boy!
Dude, it's even a different freaking art style. What the fuck? You see the king, it's basically like a real face, right?
I wonder what's for dinner.
And this thing is literally a cartoon face.
Oh boy, I'm so hungry I could eat an octorok.
And I also realized, just in case if you say I don't realize it, the freaking clothes keep changing too.
Lamp oil, rope, bombs? You want it? It's yours, my friend, as long as you have enough rubies. Sorry, Link, I can't give credit. Come back when you're a little, richer.
Join me, Link, and I will make your face the greatest in Korodai.
You see that, right? It kept like zooming in, man, like the face.
Or else you will die. No! Not into the pit! It burns!
Oh god, it's so bad. I don't even think people in 1990 gonna watch this and say it's a good thing, alright? It's so bad.
What happened?
Nothing, Link. We were just about to have a feast.
Great! I won!
It's so bad. What the fuck, man? Stop, man. What the hell? It's just bad. Like, period. Like, what the fuck, man? I don't think... Maybe the AI is just not ready yet to make that kind of movie, alright?
Hello and welcome back to Raze Gaming and more Monster Hunter Wilds talk. IGN earlier this month revealed they're covering Wilds with some...
By the way, are you okay with watching this? Like, I don't know, is this kind of spoiler or anything?
early information, interviews, and new gameplay.
And
we're going to get more and more as January goes on. To kick us off, though, they gave us 2 hunts. Not too much longer after that, there was a light interview, and also now this video yesterday about how cooking works in this more...
By the way, don't forget, we're gonna have another beta coming in 5, I think, like next month.
Seamless world. It's a nice concept with some real detail.
So basically, like, I think like around 2 weeks.
About how they're really serious about every aspect of this game that we're going to talk about. The level of detail they went into the animations and thought behind that is really cool. They've also teased some sort of relationship mechanic with the villages that I'm going to highlight, and other details I'm going to talk about. And not only that, we had the first collab event related to Monster Hunter Wilds announced.
The freaking Wild haven't even come out yet, and it's already collabing with Monster Hunter now.
I'm going to take part in that for some special rewards. But let's start with the most relevant thing, since it happened so suddenly, that cooking video and the surprise reveal with it. Because, of course, within it, there's a very clear reveal of a returning monster, Gravios. As shown on the minimap at about 25 seconds into the video, the hunter begins preparing a portable barbecue while standing in the oil well basin. As they do that, the minimap spins...
By the way, my setup is 1080p. Yeah, it's perfect.
Spins around with the camera, revealing 2 of the same monsters somewhere on the map, and that icon is very clearly Gravios. But it's even more obvious if you happen to understand the text on screen, as many people have now said, that quite literally translates to Hunter Gravios, so that's maybe a potential quest they could do in this locale, and so you gotta wonder, was this accidental at all if that was just on screen? Well, it turns out this wasn't a mistake, or maybe it was, because IGN, of course, have released this full hunt of Gravios himself. Did they release this because they realized, whoops, we kind of accidentally put it out there that it is in the game, so I guess we're allowed to put this video out now, maybe? Or maybe it was always planned and it was like a clever marketing strategy to get us interested, and then they released the video after that. Who knows? But either way,
I think
is here. We do actually get to
I
see
think it's a marketing thing. I don't think anything is like, oh, I'm sorry, oops, we released it without we knowing it. I mean, it's been a while since the last time we got the news about Monster Hunter Wild, so yeah.
Play things that I was...
So people wouldn't get bored waiting for Wild. That's why they doing it, I think.
Going to talk about were interesting mechanics around this monster. It's basically a big armored rock, and as you can see, it turns out absolutely massive, a real unit that for some reason is making stock bear noises.
It's chunky.
I'm thinking that this is an early version and it's not going to sound like that in the full version. Surely, those are very familiar stock bear sounds, and this is of course not the released version of the game on a much earlier build. So in short, Gravios is this just big rock, a bigger version of Basirios. He can fire ridiculous beams, generate AoE fire explosions, and can also generate sleep, which is interesting. We still have that unknown sleep monster from when they showed us kind of hidden version of the smithy in regards to greatsword. I'm not convinced this is going to be the sleep monster because I believe based on the older weapons, they might have a bit of fire affinity, but not sleep. But it does seem like the ultimate version of Gravios, where they've taken all the different versions of him and crammed them into one. But you're definitely going to find that sharpness is going to be an issue with different physical weapons, and so you might want to time your attacks or do the right thing at the right moment. Generally, you'd be attacking, say, the stomach, breaking it once, now you have proper hit zones. You could break it twice, now you've got even better hit zones. Maybe use traps and bombs to expose it to make that process a lot smoother for a more physical weapon. Or maybe you use something totally different, like hammer could be good for bonking, but pierce ammo and water element in general are very effective. So bow users, bowgun users shouldn't have a hard time with this. Something that people on Reddit are talking about is how they gave him kind of a very Teostra-esque move, where he's standing up on his hind legs and just
By the way, I need to pee. Be right back. I need to pee real quick. Hello?
firing this beam of fire under himself in AoE. But of course, this is more of a beam. Interestingly though, it does have a bit of Berserus in it, where we see a poison cloud being spread out. We see a new slinger ammo type, which does a lot of damage, so normal bombs are going to be relevant too, but yes, there's a slinger ammo that's going to be really relevant for this. He's got this really hard shell. How are we going to get through it? Well, we have the wound mechanic in Wilds in particular, and how is that going to be related to this monster in particular is important. Using these bomb pods to open up wounds, to break through, to expose what's under the shell could be pretty much...
I really think Sword and Shield is gonna be really good in this because of the wound mechanic.
Meta way to take on this monster. It's really cool because it looks like they've taken a monster that's not necessarily most people's favorites and really updated it. Combined all the different versions. Brought in, say, poisonous gas on top of the flame and sleep gas. You've got the really cool beam stuff, but he's now using it in different ways. And then we have the wound mechanic to challenge the awkward nature of the shell with a physical weapon. Honestly, they've done a great job here. A couple other cool details we saw in this gameplay then. Say the bow that he was using during some of the gameplay. It looks similar to the unnamed armor or weapon set that we see in the Switch Axe weapon trailer. We finally get anything for that monster, and it's just another weapon that seems to belong to the same monster, this time the bow. And it's quite an interesting looking bow. It's almost like holding a kite or something and firing from it. But when you get a look at it at the right time, it does appear to be the same greenish, purplish coloring theme, same one as the Switch Axe one in the weapon trailer. People have also noticed that this bow is doing ice damage, just like we saw with the Switch Axe, so it does seem likely. People are speculating that they could be revealing that monster at long last very soon with them doing this. And also in this footage, we do get a little bit of a hint of Rathian as well, which is nice to see. But with the introduction of Gravios, does that mean that there's going to be Berserus? Well, actually, there's kind of confirmation that there won't be. IGN did an interview and write-up in regards to Gravios and returning monsters in general, and in that they talk about that new poison gas attack that previously would only be used by Berserus. And in that they say the Monster Hunter developers did confirm that Berserus will not be joining Gravios in Wild, so they basically just given us that kind of monster, made the ultimate version, and that's it. And I personally am all for that. Let's move on to other monsters. Let's bring in an old monster, returning monster, make it as good as you can. We don't need like a slightly different version of the same monster. I want more variety. And if they're going that way, awesome. Speaking of returning monsters, they do talk about quite a bit. They're talking about how Yan Ku...
I mean, why can't they just put like, I don't know, like 100 monster into one game?
Was able to come back because...
Make it like 100 gigabyte. Like Call of Duty, right?
Players were interested in that monster, and also say the herd system giving them a way to very much change the nature of that monster.
So the build gonna be fair with like a lot of people not gonna have like a same build. That would be cool.
And then they address quote unquote the elephant in the room. Which monster's comeback is most awaited out of those that haven't made an appearance in Wilds yet? And the response was, that would be Legiacrus, and that was an instant reply. Ever since World, people ask us to bring back Legiacrus, no matter where we go. And they say that I get the sense that monsters like Legiacrus and Brachydios enjoy a particularly deep-rooted popularity. Gormagala as well. So they're very aware, but they didn't say, oh, well, you know, maybe keep your eye out or something. They're just aware. Another funny topic is, say, you know, the whole flagship thing. Apparently Ray Dow and his design, the big boss, the apex predator of the Windward Plains, that was finished before Arkveld, the actual, you know, flagship. They refer to these unique monsters like Ray Dow as their handsome monsters, which is insane. And how they try to have these really cool monsters appear at just the right time so they stand out even more as a unique design. So they thought Ray Dow was in a great position for that even in the early design stage. They wanted to make sure it was really cool and to make it a big deal. But because they finished Ray Dow before they even got close to finishing
Freya? Wait, what? Freya, hello?
Thought it was the game's main monster, the flagship,
oh,
partway through development.
Dude.
That's just how cool he is.
Cannot wait. I think the next beta we're gonna play in Oil Well Basin. If I'm right, I'm not sure.
So
exactly.
We're not wrong in thinking that he was the flagship for a while, or could be. But yeah, once they finished
one person
design, they were all pretty satisfied that they had a flagship monster and that monster.
Hello,
but
Freya.
Yeah, quite a lot of detail around a little surprise reveal of a monster.
What's
but
up?
There's some stuff to talk about with the main topic of the video.
I'm just looking at the freaking Monster Hunter Wild. Cannot wait.
There's actually a write-up by IGN about this too, where there's more information there beyond what you get in the video.
I put the username in wrong. I fuck. Oh yeah, I remember I did that once too. I forgot like who, but yeah, I tried to rate somebody, but I rate other people. I remember.
It covers a few topics like how in Wilds you can cook.
That's why I'm so confused when you say Freya rate. Huh? Wait, huh? There's no rate. So are you gonna rate alone? Oh no, you rated dude. TV, that much more popular streamer. Wait, what? There's Dudu sama? The fuck? What the fuck? So no, there's no way, right? There's another one that called Dudu sama. I was about to like check out who did you rate, Freya? I was about to check out, is somebody trying to copy my name but just tweak it like a little bit?
Anywhere now, and how nice that is. Pulling up the portable barbecue as a cooking station beyond
it's just
a minigame
dodo
like camping
sama.
food. Therefore, the way they designed
no VT. Man, I should have just take that name. Shit. I don't know if they even exist. Kaida's fail trade. Hello, Kaida's.
Needed to be simple, like cooking in camping. Still, it needed to be
I don't know
appealing
if
in
they
its presentation.
even exist. Wait, can you rate people if they're not even streaming? Is he streaming? Oh, why am I searching it over here? Dodo sama, there you go. Is he the Didio sama? No, they're not. What? Dedo sama. Dedo. By the way, even if it failed, at least let me do this right. There you go. Yeah.
They wanted a good balance between the main types. You know, fish, vegetable, and of course
Been
meat.
there
But
in the
Tokuda
rate
loves meat
too.
simply too much.
So,
it would seem.
so
It's interesting to
basically,
hear
you're rating like an offline streamer, Freya. Is that what happened?
that they have this artistic view on how
My
to make
bad,
something
that's
appealing.
fine.
How does it
I
work?
don't
How
think
to,
about it.
you know, result in less waste. So it's all.
I
yeah,
done
things like
that
the
before.
micro-
I know how it feels, Freya. Like when you're trying to rate somebody, oh no, because the name is literally like almost the same.
expressions of the character in anticipation or their joyful smile after they have that first bite. Helpful advice from Tokuda, such as make the meal bigger and put more meat in it. But there was an interesting talk about how it was difficult to make a cabbage look good to eat, like a plain
By the way,
roast
Freya, you're gonna play this like the beta for Monster Hunter Wild, the second beta.
cabbage. And it came into it where,
Yeah, Monster Hunter food is always looks good, man. It's always make me hungry.
you know, they're designing it to look more appealing rather than realistic. Having the hunter combine things like drizzling sauce on it or adding something like an egg. Or the really subtle stuff like when you open up the lift as you initially reveal the cabbage, how it puffs
Damn,
up.
the egg, even it's runny. It have like a freaking slime coming out when it gets stabbed. That's so
and
good.
grows in size as the steam releases and the air gets to it. It seems they took this really seriously and took a really long time with it, and the results they've got have been quite interesting. Like after the beta, people that are not even playing the game or even know what the game is were sharing images of their food, which is pretty cool. No,
Damn, oh my god, a freaking steak and then put cheese on top and then freaking honey. By the way, be right back. I got a phone call. Be right back. You guys just keep watching.
So another topic they talked about in regards to cooking was that core philosophy actually applying in cooking. You know, the big seamless world where they've tried really hard to keep everything uninterrupted by loading screens. How we can go from map A to map B, like, you know, the Windward Plains to the Scarlet Forest, without loading. Physically, you can just walk there. This applies to cooking with the ability to sort of cook anywhere on the spot. It's a big change. This ties into, say, how they gave us 2 weapons to swap. The new mechanics to help that function with the gear that changes when you do so. That you don't have to go back to your tent or storage box to change your gear and decorations, breaking the flow. And with cooking, you don't have to stop and go to the right place. You can just do it wherever. Being able to do that while you're out in the world makes it feel more real compared to a lot of interrupting loading screens and so on. But also, you're exposed when you're doing it. If you just do it out in the open, we saw many clips of someone cooking and then being blasted by a monster the moment they end. So there's not only just like realism and this new feeling about it, but a lot of memes too. On that note, there's been a big change on the way that we complete quests. Like, you're not doing a quest, ending the hunt, then starting a new one, ending the hunt, and sort of going through a lot of loading screens, back to the town, back to the hunt, back to the town. So they had to change the way that you receive buffs from food as well, being now, of course, time-based, being more of a buff that lasts 30 minutes or however long, compared to, you know, you have the meal, you do the quest, you eat another meal, you do the quest, and so on. With this in mind, they had to introduce a new ration system. So apparently we're going to receive rations from the ingredient center. You'll find those in each base camp. You'll then use these rations to cook up whatever you want, meaning those rations let you cook meat, fish, or vegetables, no problem. It doesn't matter. That'll keep you from running out of one particular type.
Hello?
You have to go back and restock specifically.
Yes.
Because the rations are more universal. It's interesting how they had to change.
Hopefully they will add a lot more food. I don't know, like fried rice, freaking orange chicken or whatnot, you know, make a burger. Make a like a mini game inside Monster Hunter. I feel like that's probably gonna be fun.
These designs. But another big key feature of food in this game that's new is the tribes, the faction of people.
Oh, nice. A bread and honey
People
there.
you find
Oh,
in the
good.
world. We obviously know the tribe from the beta, the one in the Windward Plains, but say with the Scarlet Forest, from the trailers and info we have there, we know that's going to be the Woodward tribe. But there's also, say, the Everforge in the Oilwell Basin, which is more of a crafting style tribe, but they'll all have their own unique village feasts, which will be different again related to each village. So I was wondering, you know, after these feasts, will that add to our roster of what we can cook out in the field? And how does that work?
They're literally going all out just for a food inside a Monster Hunter game. Like, what the
But it
fuck?
wasn't until I was reading the written up sort of article version of the interview that I caught that information. Here's what they say. You can continue to deepen your relationships with people in settlements even after you've completed the main story. Being offered food by them is not going to be a one-time thing just once during the story. but they'll actually come to invite you back every now and then. If you accept these invitations, that will result in a village feast that provides a powerful food buff that lasts for a long time. So even from a gameplay perspective, you'll receive more frequent offers by creating stronger bonds with the villagers. And while it is possible for you to gather local ingredients they would use themselves, trading with locals can also, say, get you lots of cheese. So they've intentionally designed the game so that changes in your relationships that take place through food also deepen your interaction with the world. I think that's a pretty big deal. You form a relationship with these people. You progress a relationship. That's an interesting mechanic
I don't
in
even
Wilds.
care what
They have
the
their own
cat
cooking
here
traditions
to
and
pick.
techniques using specific ingredients that you can find in those locales specifically. By having these feasts with them, maybe you'll start to understand the ingredients being used, and through that, actually...
So basically, the main food in this village is gonna be cheese. I will assume this is the bucket of cheese right here, right? Cheese.
Use it in your own cooking. And further, you can get stockpiles of those ingredients if you interact with a village and get it from them directly, rather than blindly finding it in that locale. Further, you'll be invited to big feasts more often if you have a better relationship that you built up. Those feasts provide special buffs, seemingly beyond what we normally cook up ourselves.
In this beta, hopefully, I could decide what kind of weapon I'm gonna use in Monster Hunter Wild. I'm really leaning off to either Switchblade or a lance or sword and shield. Those three weapons.
And again, they last longer, those buffs as well. Josh mentioned to me that there used to be a sort of relationship mechanic in previous games related to food, so maybe that's just how they're bringing it back. Sounds like, you know, cooking is going to be a totally new experience for us in Wilds, beyond what we saw in the beta. So let's jump over to the collab event that's happening with Monster Hunter Now and our first Monster Hunter Wilds collab event ever. Between the two games, on February 3rd at 9 AM, this event begins, but the rewards don't seem insane. But it is our official first collab event, so it's worth talking about. Within Monster Hunter Now then, you're going to have some limited time event collab quests, tied to Monster Hunter Wilds of course. And by completing those quests, you earn a gift code that you then redeem for bonus items inside of Wilds. But there's also things you're going to get within Monster Hunter Now as well. So these are the main rewards. You've got the gift code, and then in-game we've got these layered hoodies with Monster Hunter Wilds on them, some guild card stuff, and some weapon and armor refining parts. Meanwhile, that code which you redeem for Wilds...
Is it worth it though to download like Monster Hunter Now to play and then get all this like Mega Potion? You probably could just farm it, right? Dust of Life, farm energy drink, farm well done steak, just farm dash juice, just farm. Is there like a limited edition? Like,
something not too hefty, 10 mega potions, some dust of life, energy drinks, well done steaks, dash juice. It's not bad, and if you're already playing Monster Hunter Now, then it's something to just take for free, but it's certainly not the most insane, you gotta get this, don't want to miss this for the launch of Wilds reward. But yeah, that launches on the 3rd of February.
So yeah, if you're not playing Monster Hunter Now, it's not worth it. If you're like thinking, yeah, I need to play Monster Hunter Now, so I could get like a cool thing for Wilds.
Let's just cover some of the main highlights from the other interview that happened back on January 9th, or rather it was posted then by IGN with the same people, talking about evolving Monster Hunter and how their strong belief in the series has been a part of why it's been so successful now. It's no secret, but it's nice to hear that the development team is kind of on the same page, and that the major turning point for the series certainly was World. And it's interesting to look back on because the genres that were popular at the time of World being developed and then released just weren't any.
Zozo, isn't this reminding you of something? I mean, if any of you guys literally like Star Wars fan, this is the small bear. Look at this, man. They're even dancing like in the movie Star Wars.
Look back on because the genres that were popular at the time.
You see that? It's I don't what does the cricket call us? Like the small bear
of World being developed and then released just weren't anything like this. Competitive multiplayer games and a lot of first-person shooters. Meanwhile, cooperation games certainly weren't in the mainstream. They were talking about how they might have to reconsider the form Monster Hunter takes in the future if multiplayer cooperative play just isn't something that works. But despite the current state of the space, they still had a lot of confidence about the type of fun that Monster Hunter games provide.
Ewoks,
They
yeah,
knew
Ewoks,
that the
yes,
series grew in Japan for a reason. They just needed it to be able to land overseas. And so they decided not to change the core of the game. Sure, they were going to change some big things, but they performed what they called an analysis of what Monster Hunter fun is in order to keep that core. This was also when they basically created a really strong, as they call it, habit of looking into feedback that they received from overseas specifically, investigating where their issues with the series lies to be able to tackle it. And so with that strong awareness of the feedback, they're able to make the changes to ultimately succeed. I look now at Wilds and say the issues people had with the weapons in the beta and how they've already majorly changed every single weapon, and obviously a few in gross particular, even going back on some design changes because people weren't happy with it. With Insect Glaive.
Yeah, Insect Glaive. Oh yes, they bring back the bounce. Like it's so stupid how the first time they released the beta, they removed the Insect Glaive bounce.
Being a great example. With World gaining so much support and success globally, it basically gave them the supreme confidence to commit, that they'd found the core of the game for sure, and they could just keep going with it. And maybe that's part of why Wilds really does feel like that spiritual successor of World, or World 2.0 as people call it. They say that it's just improving that core with World, but just creating an even more attractive game behind that. Interestingly though, as they tell us, when they began to really begin any work on Wilds, as World updates slow down and stopped, they had to look at the technology of the time and what was up and coming, because they knew they'd have to design the game around that next generation of platforms. And Wilds would never be released in time before that is established. And so by being on the next generation of platforms, what would that make possible beyond what was available in World? And what could they use in regards to that better technology to evolve the series, as they call it? They said that they've always pictured game design that allows players to immerse themselves in hunts as hunters, entering inside of Monster Hunter's carefully depicted ecosystems. That sensation was there to some degree in
Damn, it looks so cool, man, getting chased by the herd of monsters.
World, but what they've done with Wilds is try to take it further. This led to that seamless map design that we see now, and even how that relates to cooking, as we've talked about. Now we have this changing environment with this weather system, the time and so on, and a world that's more connected with how they're letting us travel from map to map, no loading screen. And they talk about being able to show these two sides of nature more directly now, where you've got a bountiful scenario that is still harsh, an environment that's rewarding and full of life, and yet obviously super dangerous at the same time because of the bigger monsters. They also talk about the way that it's still the same core hunting game, completing quests, going after certain monsters, but with this new way that it's a more seamless world and there's monsters that exist that might be currently hurt or wounded. You might change what you're currently doing based on something you encounter, changing quest on the fly without stopping to talk to a handler or go for a system, but by just immediately attacking that monster. They say that the design in past Monster Hunter games, where you're doing one quest at a time, does provide benefits for a stable environment, but it does feel unnatural in the way that a game like this depicts an ecosystem. It makes sense that you'd go out with a plan and things might happen that change that plan, whether that's the monsters you encounter or the winds that day. And so that's kind of the immersive core that they've been building from. It's really cool to hear. And what's interesting is that they didn't really...
and that's another reason why this game is gonna be hard. You need like a pretty good PC to play this.
Plan or decide it to be an open world game, as we kind of call it now, where they were coming at it from that seamless perspective to generate that much more immersive experience. The developers apparently never thought of themselves as making an open world type game. It's just what sort of naturally happened, it would seem. And I also think that's really nice to hear that instead of just jumping on the quote-unquote open world bandwagon that happened after, say, Breath of Wild, the first Zelda game on the Switch, that had a huge impact on the gaming space and what came after that. This feels different. One thing they also talked about that I thought was quite interesting is how they said that they have data showing that many of the people who quit World partway through did so before they actually got to the part where they call it actually playing Monster Hunter. Maybe parts of that were because they couldn't find monsters, or they didn't actually know what to do when they reached them. Maybe the weapon they first picked up
Azure. Oh god.
didn't end up suiting them, and then they felt too committed to it. So with Wilds, they're going very hard on guide.
Other, what weapon should I use, man? Between switch, blade, freaking sword and shield, or lance?
Players to where the best fun of
I'm
Monster Hunter
leaning
is
towards sword and shield though.
without changing, as they say, the core of the series. They do
It's
say they're
within
aware
those
that there's
three
always going to be
weapon.
people who never complete the game, no matter what they do. It's just important to analyze
don't
the
know what to
reasons for
use,
that
man.
to happen to address it as much as they can, I guess. They want to give people like that the best chance to grow step by step, as they say. And so I'm interested to see in the full game how they've gone about that. In a game that feels very open and, as they put it, seamless, allowing you to do lots of mostly anything you want in whatever order, what are they going to do to keep it on tracks to encourage you to learn things in the right way? On that note, they actually did a close analysis of player growth curve in regards to Great Jagras, the first monster of world. You could hit it.
Jagras for the first monster you fight in Monster Hunter World. I feel like it's a fine monster. It's not like the best monster out there. Yeah.
From all kinds of places successfully with good damage, but then it had a wide range of attacks in return. And what they say here is interesting. Chasacabra is the first monster in Wilds, right? And it has only focused attacks, while the next monster, Cumatrice, has wider ranging attacks. To me, that actually suggests that Cumatrice could be the second large monster the main story wants you to hunt, which is interesting because, you know, we haven't actually fought the thing even in the beta. So I'm still pretty convinced that in beta 2, that could be the other monster we get to hunt. Either way, they say that they've done this so that they can more gradually introduce different mechanics and aspects of the game's action, and it sounds smart. Finally, when asked what do they see in the future of the Monster Hunter series, it was Fujioka who said that he feels he's exhausted himself with Wilds, and it's going to be difficult to look at a broader view of the game until after release happens. But there's been a lot of change over the last decade or two, not just with Monster Hunter, but gaming in general. Like, online gaming has become the standard now. Hardware and tech progression is going crazy too. He even referenced how insane portable gaming was becoming with the release of the PSP. So all they can do is make games. And whenever something incredible with technology happens to offer new advancements, they end up with a lot of ideas with what to do in the next Monster Hunter. And so, Monster Hunter is going to keep changing to match those shifts and advances of the times. And that sounds awesome. So yeah, great interview. As a little bonus though, they did give us this kind of surprise.
They know, we know, alright, we know why they choose this picture right here.
Surprise GIF release the same day. All of these are listed.
Monster Hunter, the game is all Java, alright.
On Giphy, and they're all official Capcom GIFs.
And the monster is below, but look at the top one. I guess it's from the most popular into like less popular.
Higher quality cinematic moment.
Dude, I want to know how many Gunners out there actually, man. Like, what the fuck? Every game that's like doing that about Gunners, like giving them like what they want. The game is literally like insta hit for a lot of people.
From say the trailers or gameplay bits they've shown us. There's quite a lot of different reaction GIFs to look at there that you might want to use. And I'm sure they're going to update this as maybe they release more trailers and also after game launch too. But that'll do for now. That's my overview of the big things we're thinking about from all that new information. I hope this was interesting or just useful. But for now, I've been Hollow, you've been you.
Before
Thanks for
fan
watching.
service, now Gunner. Yeah.
Josh, caught in Hollow with the big...
Dude, oh my god. I kind of wanna check out IGN. Is there like anything new, anything updated whenever another David Lynch? Who is David Lynch? Rest in peace. I don't know who is that. Oh, Nintendo Play It Safe Good Switch 2.
It's finally here.
I have the first Switch. I don't know. Should I buy the second one?
After months of rumors, Nintendo has officially announced the Switch 2. And perhaps the biggest surprise is how unsurprising it is.
It says 400 USD. I don't really care about like the initial price. What I don't like about this console like this, you need to pay monthly to play online. That's what I don't like about it. We already pay for the game and then they ask us to pay monthly like $10 to $20 just to play online.
I'm not just speaking about the leaks, which have proven to be largely accurate. As previously reported, the Switch 2 looks very much like the first Switch. It's bigger and the Joy-Cons now attach magnetically, but the form factor, function, and usability remain largely unchanged from the first Switch. As a sequel to Nintendo's most popular console of all time, the company opted to offer a bigger, more powerful version of the system millions of people already own. And this, I think, is for the best. It might not have a gimmick, but maybe, for the first time in a long while, there doesn't need to be one. The increase in power alone allows Nintendo to lean even deeper into what makes the Switch such a success: games. Nintendo's first-party output during
basically they just following PlayStation, what PlayStation did, just update the machine inside, right? And then make it a little bit bigger too. Basically like PlayStation did, like PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, PlayStation 5 Pro.
Switch era, between Super Mario Odyssey, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, and The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, has been some of the best in the company's history. And between the Super Mario Bros. Movie and attractions at Universal Studios, the Nintendo brand is perhaps bigger than it's ever been. So releasing a system that will help the games shine even brighter is perhaps the best thing Nintendo can do right now. In the past, Nintendo's hardware updates were defined by some kind of new, usually quirky feature or hook.
Go anywhere you want to go, do anything you want to do.
The Wii's motion controls, the DS's double screen, the 3DS's glasses-free 3D, the Wii U's tablet, and the Switch's hybrid nature. Even unpopular consoles like the Virtual Boy still offered a unique spin on hardware.
Virtual Boy, see it now in 3D.
The whimsy and fun of each new piece of Nintendo hardware usually makes up for the lack of power compared to PlayStation or Xbox. Well, that and Nintendo first-party exclusives. And for the Nintendo Switch, the big hook of the system, the ability to play console games on the go or on the TV, combined with some of the best Zelda and Mario games ever released on a Nintendo console, were enough to propel the Nintendo Switch to record sales, becoming the second best-selling console of all time behind the Nintendo DS. As the saying goes, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Dude, I already tried playing like this guy, right? Having a controller. It feels so weird. Or maybe I'm not used to doing this kind of thing, but it feels so weird, like the controller like this.
Broke, don't fix it. But here's the thing. There was something about the Switch that needed a fix. One glaring issue seemingly fixed by the Switch 2. The horsepower. Even when the first Nintendo Switch launched in 2017, many noted that while the ability to play console games on the go or on the TV was a game changer, it was still notably underpowered compared to its contemporaries, the PS4 and Xbox One. There were miracles, for sure, like getting games like Doom Eternal to run on the Switch, but as the years went on, the Switch fell further and further behind. As console makers like Sony and Microsoft introduced aggressive mid-cycle refreshes like the PS4 Pro and Xbox One X, many thought Nintendo would introduce a Nintendo Switch Pro. Instead, Nintendo opted for improvements to the form factor with the Nintendo Switch Lite, and the screen with the Nintendo Switch OLED. The improvements to the GPU would be reserved, it seems, for the Switch 2. The mission statement is clear. This is a better, more powerful Switch. If you own a Switch and it's almost everything you've ever wanted from a console, you're gonna love the Switch 2. If you were waiting for a more powerful Switch, here it is. It's a system that does virtually nothing to alienate anybody that remotely enjoys the current Nintendo Switch experience.
The only reason why would you buy Switch, alright, just to be able to play like a console exclusive game from Nintendo, like Mario Kart, Sonic, Zelda.
Even its backward compatibility.
That's the only reason why I bought like the first Switch.
Ability seems geared to get as many Switch owners as possible to upgrade. With a few exceptions, it sounds like most Switch games you already own will be playable on the Switch. And while we have no further information on it, the more powerful hardware will likely offer some benefits to older games. There have been a few folks online who lament this true sequel nature of the Switch 2. For them, the 3D or motion controls or whatever new idea comes packaged in a new Nintendo hardware release is the big appeal. A sentiment with which I agree with.
It's all about exclusive. Yeah, I mean, the only game that I bought in Switch is literally like the exclusive one. I remember I buy Monster Hunter Rise because it's exclusive on Switch. I buy Pokemon because it's the only game that I can play in Switch. Like, I cannot play on PC or PlayStation.
Somewhat. I still play my 3DS to this day, and the glasses free 3D effects continue to put a smile on my
I
face.
kind of wish someday there's not gonna be any more exclusive. That's what I'm hoping for one day.
But if Nintendo faces a choice between innovating with yet another new hardware model or improving its existing one, the answer is clear. The Switch has obvious technical shortcomings that the Switch 2 plainly addresses. Meanwhile, experimental tech in 2025 seems to have hit a wall as seen by the stagnant AR and VR hardware space. Something Nintendo briefly experimented with themselves with Nintendo Labo to mixed results. On the graphics side, even new consoles like the PS5 and Xbox Series X aren't selling their vision of the future. Sure, ray tracing is nice, and the faster SSDs mean load times are virtually a thing of the past, but 4K graphics haven't materially improved the gameplay experience for many people, especially since the research shows many gamers are still mostly playing games from the mid-2010s. Nintendo is an exception to this.
What are you talking about for mid-2010?
The research shows many gamers are still mostly playing games.
Many gamers still playing game from 2010. The freak! I never see anybody still play. I mean, besides this, so you're literally like the old games
from the mid-2010s. Nintendo is an exception to this. While the Switch 2 likely won't hit 4K graphics, as the company's consoles typically fall about 2 generations behind the competition, there's still headroom to make up. The Switch 2 will not be as powerful as the PS5, not by a long shot, but closing the gap is an important step both for allowing further innovation and evolution for Nintendo's first-party games, and ensuring the Switch 2 is considered a worthwhile destination by third-party developers and publishers. If the Switch 2 is able to be on par with, or even a bit better than the Steam Deck, for example, then it'll theoretically be able to run games like Final Fantasy VII.
Dude, I can look at this. It's so ugly. How is people actually buying this? This is basically you're playing with a rug, alright? Like, jeez, why?
Rebirth.
I know it's freaking Chocobo team,
Which was just recently
but
verified
I don't know,
for Steam
it's so
Deck.
weird.
That is a current
All
gen
the
game that
fur.
we could potentially see on the Switch 2, raising its value proposition for potentially millions of more gamers than just those who already own and enjoy their Nintendo Switch.
You coming?
Way ahead of ya!
Ultimately, the big new hook of the Switch 2 is that for the first time since maybe the Super Nintendo, the company has decided the best course of action to maintain its level of creativity is to play it safe and simply just release a more powerful console. Even the name is a statement of intent. Whereas the Wii U confusingly tried to advertise itself as both a successor to the Wii with old features like motion controls and something brand new with its tablet-like controller, the Switch 2 is straightforward. This is the next Switch, the better one, the one you should upgrade to the same way you want to upgrade to the next iPhone. For more on the Nintendo Switch
I don't know.
2,
I mean,
30
if I can still use like my first Switch to play like exclusive game from Nintendo, I'm probably not gonna change it, unless I need to buy Switch to play that's exclusive. Then maybe that's gonna be a different story. You never know. Oh wait, what official launch trailer? Wait, is it out already? Azure Dynasty Warrior.
Your eyes still shine with the same light.
Dude, I miss playing Dynasty Warrior. The last time I played it, like I said, PlayStation 2. How much is it though, Dynasty Warrior? Is this set? I already played beta version. Wait, is this the... Oh... God, are you serious? Look, oh my God, 1 million with early purchase bonus. What the fuck, man? What? So this is that $80 or is that $70? I think that's no, it's $70, right? Where is my calculator? This is the cheapest one. This one is the cheapest one. Why is the calculator so big? What the heck? So let's see. 8, 9, 8. 0 divided by 16,000. $56. I mean, is this even count as triple A? What the heck, man? On the ESA, yeah. Dude, is this even count as triple A?
In time, they are certain to clash with one another.
Look at the graphic. It looks like a PlayStation 3 graphic.
When that happens, with whom will you side? Your decision
Wait, what?
will set the course of our
What?
future.
What? My freaking Steam broke. The heck, man? Dude, my Steam broke. I cannot open my Steam. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the heck, man? How am I supposed to fix this? Oh, own story and give your loyalty to faction you like. Yeah, but I don't know. Is it worth it though, just for a story? I mean, if you really want a story, play Bad Nikokong. It's really good. Dude, what the fuck, man? Run as administrator. I cannot open the Steam anymore. What the fuck? Dude. Task manager. Let's end the Steam one. And oh, there you go. I fix it. Okay. Man.
Your eyes still shine.
You know what fucked up, Azur? It's even more expensive than Let Me Wukong. That's what make me like question, is this game really that good? Is this game really better than Let Me Wukong though? To justify its price, right?
We stand on a battlefield.
You see that? It's dude, this is the same graphic as what is it called, Zozo? The game that we kill alien. Dude, I missed that game. Maybe we should play it again. I need to download it first though. It's price for Dynasty. Yeah, EDF. It's basically an EDF graphic.
It's a turbulent world. A worthy individual.
But I need to download it maybe tomorrow.
Neither strength nor reason
Because I don't have
will
EDF.
put an end to the chaos. I will not forgive you for putting my men in danger for the sake of your.
I mean, I love the big war like that.
Death to the Hun! The yellow heaven rises!
I want the evil faction. Dude, look how many freaking enemy out there, like crazy. I know it's fun. I remember playing Dynasty Warrior on my PlayStation 2. It's really fun, but is it as fun as $60 price tag?
In time, they are certain to clash with one another. When that happens, with whom will you side?
Is there a review yet? 4,000 people reviewing. The best Musu in very long adventure could be much longer and better enough when we're allocated to the team. Huh? Best warrior game in years. Problem making the main star romance the tricking the NPC rather than playing player control. Still awesome fun. 8 out of 10. Give us a combat system full Dynasty Warrior game and get An easy 10 out of 10. Okay. Wait, is my stream dead? Hello? Am I back? Is my stream still dead? Guys? Okay, it's good, right? It's good. Load time, repetition of combat boss battle when they have long range memory sequence. Your character does not seem any more powerful. Give a nice step trying to something different. Work like more in main character just does not seem enjoyable for long. Yes, I don't know what happened. I don't know. I don't know either. It's weird. Ever since I start using first media, it's been happening. I don't know how to fix it, man. Even though my YouTube is fine. Most of this is positive, so I don't know. $56. Maybe if I won the tourney, the money from those attorney, maybe I will buy it.
You have not changed since the days we fought together. Let us settle this once and for all.
We stand on a battlefield amidst a turbulent world.
A worthy individual must step up and fix it.
Neither strength nor reason will bring an end to the chaos. I will not forgive you for putting my men in danger for the sake of your pride.
Death to the Hun! The yellow heaven rises!
Oh, what? There's a tornado too. What the fuck?
In time, they are certain to clash with one another. When that happens, with whom will you side?
I will side with the evil, the one who wants to conquer everything.
Decision will set the course of our future.
Kinda wanna buy it, but it's super expensive. Dynasty Warrior Origin before you buy. Probably. I don't know. Probably not gonna buy it. Because I want to focus on buying my RTX first, man. That's my first priority. I need to be strong. All right. Pokemon official trailer team rate up. My best shot like wait, no. Oh, this is the thing though. Look at this, man. It's not gonna be comfortable, right? If you like held this for a long time, I will assume. I don't know, maybe it's just me, but it looks so uncomfortable to use. Delta Force, Dead by Daylight, there's really nothing that like interesting. Dragonkin, The Banish. Oh, what's this? Oh god, no. I. Oh, it's Fortnite. Dude, there's a freaking Godzilla Fortnite. Dude. There's a skin for it? No, I think what you meant is the Call of Duty one, Azure, not Fortnite. Dude, dude. Watching that make me want to download Fortnite. How fast is my internet exactly to download? Wait, why do I don't I have any Fortnite?
Your eyes still shine with the same light.
Wait, Fortnite is not on freaking Steam. I forgot, where can you download Fortnite? Is it Xbox Game Pass? I don't have any Game Pass. Fuck, wait. Okay, probably tomorrow. I don't know. I love Godzilla. I'm a fan of Godzilla. That's why I was really excited to download Fortnite just to be able to see Godzilla. I need a Godzilla game. Come on, give me Godzilla game. My favorite character, King Ghidorah. Alright, even though I don't know why they always make King Ghidorah like the evil one. I feel like it's the coolest monster with 3-head dragon. Like, it's so cool. Yeah, there's nothing really new that I could watch. The Witcher Siren of the Deep. Okay. Dude, how much is the Xbox Game Pass again? Okay, over here. How much is it again? Oh, ooh, Azure. Only 14,000. Oh shit, man. Wait. 40,000? So basically $1. Probably should $1. Promise Mascot Agency exclusive voice cast announcer trailer. No, it's a trial. It's $1, man, dude. For 14 days. No. It's $1. Where does it says buy 14 days for 50? Oh yeah, 2 weeks. Automatically continue 64,000 a month. So that's $5, right? Yeah. Yeah, but I'm probably not gonna play it for that long though. I probably just gonna play. I could see me playing Fortnite like for a week and that's it. So yeah, for $1, I feel like that's really good, right? For 2 weeks. Can I just buy the trial like multiple times? By the way, Azure, how much do you think this laptop gonna cost? Nvidia 50 series for a laptop. I think this is gonna cost at least $2,000. 30 million of Indonesian money. 30 million.
I'm here with Vivek from NVIDIA, and we finally get a chance to see some of the laptops that were unveiled at the NVIDIA showcase. I would love for you to give me a rundown of what we have here.
No, it's probably even more, probably like 40 to 50 million.
What we have here is a number of RTX 50 series laptops that we announced over the last day with the new Blackwell GPU. So we announced over the last day with the RTX 50 series laptops that we announced
Oh, 1,200. It's, yeah, 1,300. Okay, how much is that? By the way, why is my PC suddenly becoming so slow? Calculator, give me calculator. 1,200 times 16,000. Oh, 20 million.
Over the last day with the new
That's
Blackwell
kind of cheap for 50 series, man. What the fuck?
GPU. So we announced 4 new GPUs.
Okay, this is... Oh, this is for 5070 Azer. The 5090C, I told you. The 5090 is gonna be at least $2,000. It's almost $3,000. I told you, man. So it's 2,000... Yeah, that's 99 times 16,000. 46 million. Yeah, that's so expensive.
The RTX 5090, 5080, 5070 Ti, and 5070 laptop GPU. And our OEM partners have come out with a series of new gaming and creator laptops with the new Blackwell architecture and new chips.
How does our Blackwell architecture work in laptops?
So Blackwell brings neural rendering and DLSS 4, which is a tremendous efficiency boost, which helps it.
By the way, even if you buy this kind of expensive laptop, can you even get 4K on it? Is the screen even 4K? I would assume it's probably gonna be 4K, right?
A lot in the constrained form factors of laptops. It just brings a huge performance leap and better frame rates and better performance for gamers.
All right, we're starting here with this one. This is the Razer Blade 16. I can see. What can you tell me about this one, and how does it differentiate from the other ones?
Yeah, so Razer has historically made some of our thinnest and lightest performance notebooks, and the Blade 16 is no different. Less than 15 millimeters thick, so incredibly slim. Great display, OLED panel for creators and gaming. It's certainly one of the most compelling new options that we have. HP has come out with a new Omen Max platform. Very high performance, some really cool technologies, fan cleaning, Omen AI. We're really excited for this. I think it's going to have great performance and really deliver a great experience for the Blackwell.
It's crazy how many people like buying a laptop in Indonesia. Azer, if you go to a mall in Indonesia, right, you know how there's like most mall have a laptop shop, literally, where you can just buy laptop everywhere on the wall where you can choose and stuff like that. It's crazy how big the laptop market is. Oh, no, Manga 2 is for computer mainly, right? I mean, there's still a laptop too. Like I said, laptop in Indonesia, it's crazy. How is the laptop market so big, Like, are you like changing your laptop every year? Like, what the fuck? I put my laptop in Manga 2 though. Yes. Like I said, there is a laptop too on Manga 2. Like, dude, I want to know how are they making money? It's more affordable than PC, you mean? Yeah, but it's crazy how people not... I would think like normal people probably gonna change their laptop every... let's just say every 5 years, right? 5 to 6 years maybe, I don't know. Not really. You think it's shorter than that, Paijo? Because I already have my laptop for 8 years and I still haven't changed my laptop. It could be longer. Yeah.
March 23rd, 1994. Aeroflot Flight 593 cruised over the Russian.
You need laptop for it? So their main demographic is the like college kid, like a school kid, you think?
Wilderness. A veteran pilot allowed his children to join him in the cockpit. His 15-year-old son, excited by the experience, sat at the controls while his younger daughter watched from behind. The autopilot was on, but the excited boy, eager to understand the mechanics of flight, accidentally disengaged the autopilot. Panic surged as the crew tried to regain control of the plane. Moments later, the flight ended in tragedy, crashing into the Siberian mountains and killing the lives of all 75 aboard. On the evening of March...
Stupid, man. Why? Why would it? How? Why is so easy to disengage the... There.
Welcome to the Capitol, everybody. Good afternoon.
You know what? I don't care what people say about me, but I kind of in support with this.
This is a great day for women in America. Yes, wait, that's an applause, Lila.
Because I see, dude, I see like a sport where a trans guy be a MMA fighter fighting a female MMA fighter. The female MMA fighter got beat up. Got fucking beat up, even though she's like a professional female MMA fighter. It's fucked up. It feels like bullying. Imagine you already learned like years about fighting, and you're fighting like a guy, becoming transgender, and then start beating them up like crazy. Oh god.
House Republicans have yet again stood up for women. This is a commitment that we have made because it comports with what is right and what is common sense. We know from scripture and from nature that
if they won, you know what? If they won, why not just make another one like for transgender, like transgender against transgender? That would be. Why do we need like to combine everything? You know, like a female, male, and then the transgender can just go in there.
men are men and women are women, and men cannot become women. It's sad that we have to say that.
Yes, I feel like yes, they can change, but the testosterone, like it, you still have like the leftover, right, from when you become a guy to a girl.
It's a matter of biology. It's how we're made, and if we try to ignore that or to undo it, we do so at our peril.
It's just feel fucked up, you know. The female that's already training her whole life to be on top and suddenly just get beat up by a transgender. I don't know, man. It's just look fucked up in my mind.
And to the detriment of our daughters. Across the country, female athletes like Riley Gaines and Paula Scanlon and Peyton McNabb have had to compete head-to-head against biological men. It's just not right. Around the world, it's estimated that more than 700 female athletes have been displaced by males in their women's sporting events. And that has resulted in more than 1,000 estimated medals, records, and scholarships intended for women going to men.
Just make like a new division for transgender. What's so hard with it? Are they scared nobody gonna watch it? Watch the transgender scene? They fighting each other.
My own daughters competed in sports as they were growing up, and I can only imagine the anger I would feel as a dad if they had their trophies stolen from them. But that's indeed what many women are facing today. And it's not just anger, it's fear. Biological men competing against women also poses a threat to the safety of our girls. It's dangerous, it's unfair, it's a rejection of reality, and it is just...
It's just plain up unfair in my mind.
Plain wrong. But today, the House voted to uphold common sense again. We voted to require all schools receiving federal funds
to make, but not a lot of people want to see it. So the food is not good. I'm 5K till ASMR. No, Payo, no. It's easy to make. Oh.
To uphold the original meaning of Title IX and keep biological men out of women's sports. Last Congress, we voted on this legislation as well. We will note that not...
I mean, it's kind of unfair too. So how are they supposed to compete, right? Like the transgender to compete in this kind of thing. That's why I'm proposing just make another division for transgender against transgender.
One single Democrat joined us. Today was an improvement. It's bipartisan. We had 2 Democrats join us. Yes. But it's shameful. There should have been many, many more. In fact, I would argue that every member of this body should have voted for common sense and to protect women. And for some reason, for
They need
politics, I
to.
guess, they chose not
They
to.
need vote
The
for
American
that.
people sent a clear message in November. They want us to return to common sense. But it appears that some of our friends in the other party
Democracy.
are ignoring that plea. This
Raining. I rain like earlier, but it's already stopped for
Congress,
me.
we have
By
the
the
power of a Republican Senate, and we will have Donald J. Trump return to the White House in less than a week. That is going to be a sea change around here, and we can't wait. And together we're making good on our campaign
for us
promises.
it's Republic. Yeah, maybe because we are Republic of Indonesia, that's why we're literally like agreeing with the Republicans. Yeah,
We
maybe.
couldn't have done it without Greg Steube, my colleague from Florida, who's behind me here, who's been pressing this issue for so many years and providing great leadership. We're grateful for that leadership, and it's good to see the hard work rewarded on a day like this. I'll now turn it over to Riley Gaines, who really needs no introduction here. She's in Congress as much as members of Congress now. Here she is. She knows firsthand the dangers of allowing biological men to compete in women's sports, of course, and why this legislation is so necessary. I'm a big fan of hers. I'm so grateful for her courage and her moral clarity and her voice on this.
It's just crazy how, from outside perspective, at least me, from my perspective, because I'm outsider, I'm not American, right? It's crazy how Republican seems more realistic, I guess you could say. I don't know what term should I use to describe them. Like more common sense than Democrats.
Important issue. Riley Gaines, everybody.
Thank you. Well, thank you. Hello, my name is Riley Gaines. I am an ambassador for Independent Women's Voice. I am the vice chair of Athletes for America with America First Policy Institute. And I'm a former collegiate swimmer from the University of Kentucky. First, and let me echo Speaker Johnson's gratitude for the people who stand alongside me, behind me, their leadership on this issue, how they have stood firm, the flack that you all have taken. I know it's not easy, but nonetheless, it's necessary, and I would argue that it's urgent, and so I thank you all. And I'm thrilled with the passage of H.R. 28, the Protection of Women and Girls in Sports Act, but truthfully, I'm mad. I'm mad that this is something we have to do. I'm mad that we as women have to beg for equal rights.
Have to beg for equals, right? But they're women too. They already changed their gender. I mean, what the fuck? So is he saying they're not a woman? That's kind of fucked up.
Mad that we have to beg for privacy in areas of undressing, and I'm mad that we have to beg for safety on the court or on the field.
Oh yeah. I remember. There's a meme about how if you become like a transgender, you could just go into a female bathroom, and they cannot do anything about it. So you could just see women go naked in there.
Or walking in the streets at night, for that matter. Here's some of the things. Let's just go through a couple of the things we heard on the House floor today from Democrats. We heard of things like genital exams. We heard that girls will be asked to show what's in their underwear. We heard that they have to show internal and external anatomy, inspections, Taliban-like enforcers, hire predators to peek at girls, on and on and on. Weird fear-mongering about predators. But that's what Democrats do best. If you don't know what they're up to, just look at what they're accusing the right of. There have only been a few girls. Another thing they said, there's only a few girls who have been injured at the hands of a boy. It's such a small percentage. I heard that this bill is a waste of time. And let me tell you the message I received when I heard that is that I'm a waste of time.
I mean, for me, it's a waste of time. I never watched any female or male sport anyway. So yeah, for me, it is a waste of time. Oh yeah, from the deportation, dude. Migrant families seek safety from Trump stay one step ahead of mass deportation.
25 miles from Times Square is Floyd Bennett Field, a decommissioned airfield which was turned into a migrant shelter at the end of 2023. This 2,000-bed facility housed migrant families with children for over a year before it was officially shut down by city officials this week. But from day one, it was also a battleground.
Female sport is their own way, just perf like to most people. There probably some normal female watching as well. I mean, come on, man.
This criticized the facility for lacking privacy and adequate bathroom access and sufficient warmth. That was not the biggest issue, though. Because of who controls the land on which the facility sits, Floyd Bennett Field became a prime target for Trump's promised mass deportations. Here's a special report from MSNBC contributor Paula Ramos.
It's crazy. Oh, God. Do you think Indonesia will ever do this other like deport anybody who entered the country illegally, like searching house to house? Are you illegal? Let me see your documentation and stuff like that. Oh, God.
Now, this is also the only shelter in all of New York City that sits on federal land. So what that means is that the Trump administration could carry out raids here and can turn this into a detention center.
We can? Why?
These are volunteers from Floyd Bennett Field Neighbors, a group of 300 local residents who have taken it upon themselves to fight for these migrant families, pushing New York City to shut down the tent complex and have all migrants relocated to safer shelters before Trump returns to power.
We have to fix our broken immigration system.
The shelter officially closed this week. Mayor Eric Adams cited declining migrant arrivals. But for families like Jason Gonzalez's, asylum seekers from Venezuela, leaving these tents was crucial to dodging Trump's deportation threats. They arrived in the U.S. only 2 weeks before Trump was reelected. They left the shelter with the help of the Floyd Bennett Field Neighbors just weeks before Trump's inauguration.
Bueno, que están cerrando este lugar porque la tierra es federal, entonces podía ser un blanco para el presidente Trump, para hacer deportaciones potencialmente.
Ese era el gran temor que teníamos, todas las familias allí. Sí.
By the way, too much different ethnic. Yeah, but you still need like ID with you, right? If you don't have ID, just deport. By the way. Maybe it's just me. Why are they like making this like, oh yeah, poor migration? Isn't Trump like deporting illegal immigrant, not like normal immigrant, the illegal one? Why is it making it sad? Like they're breaking the rule, entering the country with that illegally. Like what the fuck? Are we supposed to be sympathized with illegal immigrant?
The relocation process starts here, at the Roosevelt Hotel.
Literally, they're trying to make us have sympathy against criminal.
The city's central migrant arrival hub.
Un poco más tranquilo, emocionalmente más estable, sabiendo de que vamos a un sitio más seguro.
Trump está a punto de llegar al poder. ¿Han pensado en un plan de emergencia? ¿Lo han pensado?
There isn't any. Yeah, it's supposed to be illegal, right? But the Democrats trying to make all the illegal immigrants sounds like the undocumented or something like that. It's still illegal. Some region, village, or people doesn't have ID. I guess you're probably right, Azar.
Mira, lo he pensado. Y cuando escucho de que nos pueden separar de nuestros hijos, es lo más duro. Yo no salí de mi país para que me separaran. Salí fue buscando, huyendo de la situación política, de las amenazas. Y vine aquí es para estar seguro con mi familia.
So with Trump coming into office in just a couple of days, we decided to go check on Jason and his family at this new shelter that they were assigned to. We're not disclosing where they are because of security.
What? See, Zozo, what the fuck? Migrant fear mass deportation under Trump admin. Trump only gonna deport anyone who's illegal, not all the migrants. Why aren't they like put it like all illegal migrant gonna get kicked out by Trump's? But they
Esta es nuestra habitación.
put illegal in there. Does they know what illegal even mean?
Nos permitieron 3 habitaciones. Pasa adelante.
¿Se siente mejor?
Sí, aquí estamos muchísimo más seguros, más tranquilos también, sin el temor de las deportaciones masivas que tiene prometido el presidente Trump.
Yeah, I'm not even American. It's so weird how American handling an illegal immigrant, like they are like a legal immigrant, and Trump is about to kick all of them. If that's true, there's no way Trump's gonna win.
Ese temor
Nunca se va.
no, todavía existe y bastante. Se aproxima la fecha de toma de posesión y en realidad en mi persona estoy muy angustiado.
It's amazing to present as possible. Yeah, it's crazy. Oh my god. Dude, I'm not even in politician. I even know what illegal mean. Illegal mean there's something doing. You shouldn't have like you're not allowed to do it, right?
Que debemos tener con nosotros los papeles de migración, alguna copia, todo el alguna nosotros.
Wait, what are they saying? It never goes easy. It still says a lot. Okay.
Se aproxima la
The
fecha de toma
inauguration
de
day is
posesión
approaching.
y
Yeah.
en realidad
And,
en mi persona estoy muy angustiado.
why would you be anxious though? If you're not illegal, don't be anxious, right?
Lo que hemos escuchado es que debemos tener con nosotros
Our immigration paper with us. Yes, I mean, if you're immigrant, yes, probably need that paper, right?
migración, alguna copia, todo el trámite de asilo.
Y eso es uno de la planificación que he pensado con relación a nuestros hijos, de colocarle en el morral del colegio, colocarle copias de su pedido de asilo, y eso deberían de respetarlo.
Back in Brooklyn, the now dismantled airfield stands as a grim...
They're basically like complaining about, yeah, we need to carry our ID. Like, what? Everybody carrying their own ID. Like, I need to carry my own ID too. What the fuck? I'm not even going anywhere, but I still need to have my ID.
Reminder of what's to come. Under Trump, even sanctuary cities may not be as safe as they once were.
Sanctuary city means like New York, I think.
Joining me now is someone who is recently and like always spending time reporting on the ground to such great success, talking to asylum seekers right here in the city, MSNBC contributor Paulo Ramos. It's just always a good moment to have you here because there's always tumult and you do such an incredible job reporting on it, Paulo.
Imagine this. Imagine if there's a country who gonna accept everybody that coming into their country. Their country gonna get destroyed, man. There's no way the country gonna last forever because they just accepting everything. The economy gonna be broke. The freaking supplies. I think it's a good thing doing this deportation, like all the illegal one, to up the economy.
But first, it feels like when you talk about these mass deportations, blue states, sanctuary cities are going to be the target. Can you tell me a little bit about the level of fear that you saw on the part of both migrants and the people who have been helping shelter those migrants inside New York City?
Right. You mentioned, and we end the piece on this idea of what are sanctuary cities, no? And the first thing that comes to mind is Eric Adams on his way to go see Trump. And then I think about Floyd Benefield.
Yeah.
And I think if we zoom into that map, you see this migrant tent city in Brooklyn.
Yeah.
A Brooklyn where Donald Trump received 16,000 more votes in 2024 than in 2020. And then if you keep zooming in, you see that this migrant shelter is surrounded by pro-Trump districts. And just to give people some context, these districts are literally just 20 minutes away from the Statue of Liberty, a statue that then is overshadowing and shadowing over the sanctuary city, with a mayor, again, that hasn't just signaled this willingness to cooperate and collaborate with the Trump administration, but one that is literally on his way to go meet him just 4 days before inauguration. And so I think that's the question that these migrants had. No? How will this sanctuary city that has always been this embodiment of immigrants protect them from Trump?
By the way, when she says freaking sanctuary city, this is what I think of. All right. This is what I think of, all right?
Destroying security barriers or
This is the sanctuary city that New York is one of them
open
anyway.
with Walgreens, CVS, and Rite Aid closing a combined 40 locations in 2024 alone, leaving New York.
Cosmetics, beauty products, designer clothing, and accessories.
The shoplifting concerns are part of a growing trend in the city.
Oh my god, they just walk out. So. This is the stupidest thing I ever see. People just steal and just walk out without even scared of any police get captured or anything like that.
Many of those arrested were
Oh
released
yeah,
back on the streets.
we're just gonna carry and then just walk out. What you gonna do about it?
Do it again.
This man just came in, grabbed a whole bunch of makeup stuff that was on the side, and just ran out. Security tried to stop him, but he was already gone.
Rafael and Sean Martez have been
Try to stop them. You know what they need to do if they're trying to steal? I have an idea to fix this problem in America. If they have like a thief problem, just make everything a vending machine.
their prescriptions filled at this Walgreens for at least a year. They believe shoplifting played a role in the store's closure.
They have it locked up because sometimes they get boosters that come in there and steal their stuff.
I don't know if they're stealing it from here or they're stealing it from another place.
You see that answer? Oh my god. So. Wait, dude, if you steal something like this in Indonesia, you know what's gonna happen? You're gonna get fucking beat up by people. Vending machine just break the glass. Yeah, but if you break the glass, it's gonna be a felony though. I think use like a bulletproof case, man. Damn.
To sell it here?
These plexiglass screens and all these other inconvenience.
I don't know. I still think the best way to fix this problem is the vending machine, like Japanese did. You know how Japanese literally have like all those vending machine like this. If maybe Japan. Like this.
Can you believe that I just got this
basically
ramen
like
from
this.
a vending machine? Because
You see how the row of vending machine.
Kinds of different food that the vending machine somehow makes on the spot. And hopefully, since it's Japan...
No. You can always make like a custom one. Do you know about the arcade, Azure? You know, it doesn't need to fall off. There's literally like a machine that can just pick it up for you, right?
All
Like
taste
the
amazing.
drink one.
What? They have a toast as well? So what am I waiting for? Let's get some food. Machine.
Condition.
You see that? Yeah, basically making this but with the groceries. Just make a vending machine. Your shirt gotta be safe. They're not gonna make money. Hey, at least it's better than people just stealing in your store and then just walk away like this, right?
Creates additional
in there and steal their stuff. Already tried to believe. They have it locked up because sometimes they get boosters that come in there and steal their.
I mean, as a business owner, if you see your store getting stole like this, are you just gonna let them, or are you just gonna try to like adjust or anything? If it were me, I probably just gonna install like vending machine with bulletproof cases.
Growing trend in the city.
I mean, just make it like a team vending machine, but for groceries. Just make it like that as a people like a team one, right? Just say vending freaking vending store or something. I feel like people probably will come.
Laws, many of those arrested were released back on the streets to do it again.
This man just came in, grabbed a whole bunch of makeup stuff that was on the side, and just ran out. Security tried to stop him, but he was already gone.
Security tried to stop them. They are sucks to be security then. Like, why are you even waiting up at the door?
Rafael and Sean Martez have been getting their prescriptions filled at this Walgreens for at least a year.
You see that everything got stolen. Would you rather have a vending machine or an empty shelf, Azure?
Believe shoplifting played a role in the store's closure.
They have it locked up because sometimes they get boosters that come in there and steal their stuff.
I don't know if they're stealing it from here or they're stealing it from another place to sell it here.
These plexiglass screens and all these other inconveniences creates additional friction, and friction is the death of retail.
And it's like nothing is being done.
So do you
It
feel like
better doesn't have a shop. Yeah, but if you already invest the shop, that man, like million, all your life saving, and are you just gonna let the thief won and not do anything about it?
Yeah, it definitely is getting bolder.
So nearly half of
Like
New
I
York City's
said,
drug
you need
stores
to adapt or you're gonna out of business. I mean, if the government gonna adapt, so you're the one need to adapt.
disappeared over the last decade as retail theft continues running rampant.
But what nobody's talking about is all of these pharmacy closures. They're happening 1 year after our leaders promised to get tough on shoplifting, a promise many businesses are still waiting for them to keep. And sadly, if you walk through any pharmacy in town, you'll be greeted with all the signs that the high crime environment afflicted.
Dude, is this better? Like, look at this. They just you need to call somebody. Yeah, I want this product. Like, is this better? You think, Azure?
Our stores is here to stay, with locations throughout New York locking up their products because here we won't.
Yeah, they literally like lock up their products, so you need to call like the helper to open it for you.
Our criminals. Because stealing here's been decriminalized, making New York a breeding ground for professional criminals who take things that aren't theirs and then sell them on the internet or on the side of the street somewhere.
Perpetually funding illegal retail arbitrage businesses that will exist as long as shoplifting.
I mean, I will probably buy for this though. I mean, if it's like really cheap, we're not gonna be captured by the police, right? Arrested by the police if we buy it from here.
Here remains a non-jailable misdemeanor, provided it's peaceful shoplifting that doesn't escalate to a physical altercation with another person. As for some reason, our criminal sympathizer leaders don't think destroying security barriers or cutting security tags counts as violent behavior.
And that brings us to the real reason why New York is losing so many pharmacies, leaving many neighborhoods without a viable alternative to get things like prescription medication.
So yeah, basically there's like a void where people cannot buy anymore because everything closing up. So that's a business idea, man. Come on, anybody want to buy my business idea for $1 million? Come on, give me $1 million. You can make your vending machine over there, right?
Medication or everyday basic items.
Many of these businesses were already struggling for a variety of reasons, and as retail theft continues to creep up, it erodes whatever was left in the store's margins, leaving them no choice but to shut down. Something Walgreens alone did 22 times last year, leaving it with just 189 locations.
Oh my god, the only thing they didn't steal is water, man. Like, what the fuck? Everything is empty, only bottle of water left. What is this? Beverage, food. This is supposed to be food section, but because they doesn't have food, they just stock up water.
Left in New York. However, as you're about to see, retail theft isn't just a problem for pharmacies that end up closing. It also raises the cost of living for every New Yorker, even those who already buy everything online from places like Amazon.
Revealing that as criminals loot and destroy these businesses, they're actually destroying New York City itself.
You see this? Like, oh my god, this is so unnecessary. What is this Chinese where you're just gonna get photographed everywhere? See that customer service post? If you want to buy something, you need to post for customer service. That's annoying. This is why I say vending machine is so much better, man.
So New York City has obviously got a lot of former retail storefronts that have been shut down. But if you want to see what out of control retail theft is really doing to the city, take a look at the stores that are still open. Like this one, where pretty much everything is locked up behind plexiglass, except for low demand products nobody's buying right now in New York, like sunscreen. Look at this, even the picture of the product that is here, so you
Picture of a product.
don't steal the actual product, even it's locked up, so you don't.
Zozo, does this happen in your city or is this just like New York City? I mean, this guy live in New York City, that's why he's reporting from New York City. Or is there any other like city that's happening in America, or is this like happening like all over America?
Of all this in-store security, you'll also see something else, a blinking camera array on the top of this CVS with flashing lights meant to scare criminals into thinking the police could be inside,
You
or
live
at
in the
least
red
watching.
state.
But sadly,
So yeah, in the red state, I would assume if you steal something, you're probably gonna go in jail.
this security is having the intended effect because our stores are still shutting down.
It's terrible.
From what I know, New York is a blue state. That's why it's like a hellhole. Like, this is Democrats' idea about like a freaking nice city right here where people can just steal and then just let go. They're not even gonna get captured by the police.
Have been getting their prescriptions filled at this Walgreens for at least a year. They believe shoplifting played a role in the
Store closing permanently, 7 November 2024. Oh my god, that's so depressing, man.
closure.
I have seen it happen right in front of my face. This man just came in, grabbed a whole bunch of makeup stuff that was on the side, and just ran out. Security.
So, as you can tell from all this security plastic, these places are getting robbed constantly, sometimes right in front of paying customers. And look at all the cracks around this product locker here on this Tide. It's almost as if somebody
Oh my god, they even trying to break the lock.
They tried to tamper with this and break through it to get at the products underneath.
They're still fail though. Like, look at this. What is this? A jungle where you can just took anything and then nothing gonna happen to you?
And before we get into the unstoppable proportions this crime wave has now reached, look at who the real victims are from all this stealing. Now, of course, the store itself is a victim of crime, obviously, but the people who live near a place like this, they're the ones that suffer the most, because after a store like this is gone, where do they go to get the things they need and have relied on buying from it on a weekly basis? And what about the people that work at a place like this? Once it's gone, where are they gonna work? Now, yes, every time a store like this shuts down over crime, the brand always says that they'll do everything they can to redeploy their workforce to other locations. But that just hurts everybody, because now the people who work at those other locations are going to have less hours because there's now a surplus of workers. If the workers that were at a store that closed can even get to whatever location they've been redeployed.
By the way, what the fuck? All over blur, super color correction, physical formula. What the fuck is this? Eye enchanting shadow liner. Okay, that's a liner, but I don't know.
Deployed to. But even if the workers can get to the new location, so can the criminals. In fact, they ride around on the subway here for free because we don't care about fare evasion either. And that's the real problem here, because if customers need a new store to shop at and workers need a new store to work at, criminals, they're going to need a new store to steal from, and everybody's going to end up at whatever store is still hanging on. And hanging on is definitely the best way to describe it. After one Upper East Side pharmacy closed, the sole surviving location said that they were getting robbed once an hour. And as you're about to see, closing stores is not going to put a stop to New York City's theft problems at all. In fact, it's only going to make it worse.
Another guy, while he was chasing him, stole candy.
And it's like nothing is being done.
So do you feel like it's getting bolder?
Yeah, it definitely is getting bolder.
Walgreens said only economic headwinds are making it too difficult to cover.
So the reason it seems like theft is getting more out of control and thieves are getting bolder and more brazen is because they have to. You've got the same number of criminals, but now you've got fewer stores to steal.
Yeah, I mean, true. Yeah, because the criminal literally just go out after they steal. They got captured by the police, and then you just need like what, a night in jail, and then get released released again. Like, it's so stupid, man.
Like this CVS right here, its theft problems definitely got worse after the Walgreens, which was across the street, shut down. When that happened, any crime that was taking place split between the two stores now all has to happen at just one store. And you can tell from the lack of rust and dings in the paint on these cabinets that many of them are a recent installation here. And not only
Yeah, like I said, red state is freaking common sense from what I seen. Freaking Democrat, the blue state is not common sense.
I think one of the things that is uncomfortable, but I think you and I have talked about this many times, is
By the way,
in which
I kind of want to read what is the comment down here. Why are so about illegal immigrant when seniors under 720 a month for food assistance? Are taxpayers supposed to be sad about them going back home? No one is separating families. Some say I can go together. They're not. I think in the blue freaking Democrats' mind when Trump say they can go with their families. Maybe because just one person is illegal, the whole family is gonna be illegal. No, they just gonna be deporting that one person. I mean, if they doesn't want to get separated by the family they can just follow the deportation, I guess, if they wanted to. Why can journalists put some focus empathy for veteran and homeless American family who are struggling? Tom Homan said the separate family they can go back in home countries together. Yes, American will complain about this condition. The 3-room shelter this America provide free. It's crazy to complain about the thing like lack of privacy in this market shelter when the people travel through several countries to get here. Do you think they had better accommodation through their trip? They fucking walk here. They're not staying luxury hotel along the way. By the way, like most of this literally like supporting Trump doing a deportation, right?
which the migrant crisis fundamentally changed all these cities. Now,
Totally.
really testing what it means to be a sanctuary city, not just sort of this.
I mean, you can even look at the like and dislike ratio. I mean, you cannot like look the dislike, but at least you can see 100,000 views, only 2K like.
Physical capacity to take on migrants, but the moral capacity, to sort of like hold on to these principles when this country's shifting to the right. And I think that's the fear, that you can't even rely on this idea anymore.
They closed down. So I've been to the Roosevelt Hotel and done like the beginning stage of some of this reporting where it's like there was a huge influx of migrants to the city. They didn't have places to shelter them. They create this kind of tent city out at Floyd Bennett, and now they have to close it because it's on federal land, and they're worried it's going to become a target for deportation raids. When you talk to the migrants who are kind of being shuttled throughout all of this, there's a family that you profile, and their kids are taking their asylum papers with them in their backpacks to school. What is the emotional tenor of this moment like for them? And how are the children grappling with this?
I mean, the number one question everyone had, and Jason...
Just think of it like you need to learn how to carry your ID,
We're seeing
right?
on the screen. The one thing that's on his mind, and he told me, is, will they separate my family? Like, that is what everyone is thinking about. Will our families be separated?
Asylum
After crossing
for
the Darien
what?
jungle, which they...
Maybe their country is bad. I don't know, right?
They did. After navigating the Mexican cartels, crossing the southern border, they are seeking asylum in a country that is threatening to
Then
separate their
they're
families. And I think
illegal. Yes, true. Yes.
that's sort of what we have to
Unless,
understand.
I mean, unless they change the definition, like all the illegal, I don't know, change from immigration. I don't know, man. Maybe if they want to just remove all the paper. I don't know.
That's what's coming up. In 4 days, we're about to see a Trump administration that's not just empowered.
By the way, is it tomorrow, or is Trump already a president, or is he not the president yet, Zozo?
Be completely emboldened. I don't know if you remember in 2017, literally within Trump being in office a couple of months, ICE arrests completely increased by 30%. Because I think that's the fear that people like Jason have right now, no? What does it mean to have this administration emboldened? No, what it means is that literally you're going to have local law enforcement pretending to be ICE agents, You're going to have ICE feeling emboldened to go into churches, hospitals, as we talked about, schools. You're going to have a new DHS that will also feel emboldened to pretend like we're literally being invaded at the southern border. You will have vigilantes emboldened to take matters into their own hands. And so all of this will definitely be contested. No? There will be legal fights, but I think the point is that what they're trying to do now is inflict fear. Inflict so much fear so that people like Jason either self-deport,
right,
or hide in the shadows. That's the strategy.
Yeah, I mean, isn't that the point though? Like, what? So, yeah, inflict fear. What the fuck?
Do they have, I mean, does Jason have conversations with his kids? Are they aware of what is, I mean, when they say to you, we carry our papers in our backpacks, like, is there a conversation happening? Like, if they come to your school, you should do X, Y, and Z. Have they acknowledged, like, do you know if the kids who are going to be
I mean, come on. It's not like they are literally that heartless. They just going to school and then ask for paper. They probably gonna come to their houses, all right? There's no way that's too cruel just to literally start to lining up all the immigrants and then seeing their papers. There's no way they're doing it in school. Probably like come to your home, ask if you have any paper, and then that's it.
Who are obviously the most innocent in all of this, understand the threats of this on the horizon?
I had that same question. I don't think they do. They don't. And that's something that I keep thinking about now. No, I think this country, you either understand or you don't understand the significance of what's happening now. But I think one of the things I keep thinking about is what Joe Biden said yesterday in his speech. No, it's not just this idea of who we are as Americans now, but who we should be. Yeah. And so the question is,
I just being used as shield, because it's so stupid when they think like, yeah, they're gonna start going into school. What? There's no way they're gonna go to school. They're probably gonna go to their houses, see how many people living in your house, if everybody have paper, and then that's it. And then checklist. Okay, we already checked this house. Let's see the next house.
So if you're watching this now, if you're just an American, what is being tested is not Jason, it is not Republicans, it's not MAGA, it's not Democrats, it is Americans' backbone. Now, how will we react when we start seeing these mass deportations and these family separations?
They will you think so, Freya? I don't know.
Be this collective moral outrage or not. That's what will save people like Jason.
Well, and I would say in the same way that the influx tested the sort of the moral fibers that connect us to one another here in New York
City. Because it's children, right? Children tend to forget. At least if it's like a parent, at least they have like like thinking about, oh yeah, we really need the paper. For in the children, what is this a piece of paper? I'm just gonna leave it in home, right? I think that
I would imagine deportation.
Like I said, they're going to the school. It's a pretty low chance. I mean, there's still a chance, but it's pretty low chance. The freaking police just start going to school. If the school children doesn't bring their paper, they're gonna instantly get deported.
It could also bring the New York City community closer together. I mean, how much tension is there between the mayor who's down there kissing the ring at Mar-a-Lago and the people that are running shelters and trying to help migrants who are city employees?
I think there's an unspoken tension. I mean, we have to say even getting access into the shelter that we saw right now was extremely hard. And the reason it was extremely hard is because the agencies truly understand that no matter who's in power, no matter what this mayor does, no matter if there's ICE around these neighborhoods, people need to be protected. And that is a tension that was really palpable, but I think it speaks to...
I mean, when she says people, you mean the illegal immigrant, all right? Don't say people like they're not illegal. Come on.
To the moment we're in, no? What does it mean to be a sanctuary city? We're about to find out.
We are about to find out.
I still hate how they're trying to like stay away from illegal part, just say they're immigrant. I still hate how they're like trying to angle it that way, you know, so people will feel sympathy. Yeah, it's freaking illegal. What the fuck, man?
$315 billion. That's one staggering cost estimate for Donald Trump's...
315 billion. I mean, for American, it's probably gonna be cheap, isn't it? Like, maybe for normal people, it looks really expensive, but for American, like, I mean, dude, if Trump really like saying they can do it.
Signature campaign promise.
The largest domestic deportation operation in American history.
More conservative estimates are still enormous. One group puts it at $162 billion. That's more than the government spent on most federal agencies in fiscal year 2024.
Isn't like military for American military is really like billion upon billion of dollars too every
We'll
year.
explain why an operation of this scale
$100 billion of dollars. It's really like a 1 year for a military budget.
could require hundreds of billions of dollars over the course of a decade.
Is it your plan to deport everyone who is here illegally over the next 4 years?
Well, I think you have to
See, at least he says it illegally.
do it, and it's a very tough thing to do.
That means roughly 13 million immigrants who entered the country illegally are at risk of deportation, about 4% of the U.S. population. To put that into perspective, the entire U.S. prison and jail population in 2022 was around 1.9 million people.
Scale is difficult for the government to carry out.
Aaron Reichlin-Melnick is a senior fellow at the American Immigration Council, a liberal immigration group.
Trump would have to do more than quadruple current ICE.
No, I think the main thing they're trying to do is so it's gonna be deterring like another like illegal immigrant to come into the city, all right, to come into the country. It's just like setting an example. That's the main thing here. Even though it's not gonna be like 100% all the illegal immigrant get deported, but it's still show, right?
People arrested in the interior just to hit the levels that we've seen previously under Obama.
I think that you take a sequential approach to it. You start with what's achievable. Let's start with 1 million.
The details of the plan are still being worked out, but let's say Trump does decide to deport 1 million people a year. That could still cost about $88 billion annually and take 11 years, according to one estimate. And that's assuming 20% of people would leave on their own.
Yes, it's expensive, but the trade-offs, I think...
Yeah, see, even they know. They probably just gonna live on their own because it's basically fear. Like,
and that's assuming 20% of people would leave on their own.
Yes, it's expensive, but the trade-offs, I think, are well worth it.
Ron Vitello led the Immigration and Customs Enforcement Agency known as ICE for a year in Trump's first term.
Right now, the government is underfunded for its ability to detain people. To be able to accomplish this and the border mission simultaneously will require a reallocation, if not an infusion for resources.
Other immigration experts say the actual cost of Trump's mass deportation plan will be much lower than the American Immigration Council's estimate of $315 billion.
A more robust enforcement like the administration is contemplating may create significant economies of scale.
Stephen Camarata is the director of research at the Center for Immigration Studies, a group favoring immigration restrictions that helped staff Trump's first term.
Once you start doing it and you get an infrastructure in place, then it might be a lot cheaper.
Deportation starts with arrest.
There'll be targeted arrest. We'll know who we're going to arrest, where we're most likely to find them based on numerous investigative processes.
We're starting with the criminals, and we got to do it. And then
I mean, that's true, right? All the criminals first. Anybody who have any get captured by the police and they are immigrant, they need to get kicked out first. Yeah, that's the correct way to do it.
With others.
Trump says dreamers, or people who entered the U.S. illegally as children, might be an
I am a dreamer. You can deport ideals, then freaking enter the country legally.
Exception. To make arrests, ICE officers would either identify someone who's already in a jail or prison, or go to a person's home.
Police, come to the door. The majority of undocumented immigrants are not in law enforcement custody. Most of them have never committed any offenses.
Arresting people out in the community, known as at-large arrests, isn't a common tactic for ICE. Vitello says it's more logistically complicated and more expensive, but it's at the center of the Trump administration's plan.
I'm not concerned that they won't be able to find them. It's just a matter of time, given the circumstances, given the
Isn't it crazy they need to use bulletproof fast just to arrest the people.
Ability of information and giving the resources in
In
place.
Indonesia, I don't think any police, unless it's like confirmed like a criminal with a gun, but normal police probably doesn't even have a body vest. They never wear it unless there's gonna be a shootout.
Large arrests often require multiple federal agents and take several days because ICE officers don't generally have warrants.
Immigration violations are not criminal, which means that a judicial warrant to arrest them would not have probable cause. They might have to wait hours for the person to leave their house. They might have to stake out a work.
I feel like for the first 6 months, all the freaking criminally illegal immigrant probably gonna get deported first. I think the first 6 months, probably like the first year. And then after they already deport everybody that have like criminal background and it's illegal to out of the country, probably the one that and then the people need to start to worry about the freaking illegal immigrant that never done any crime.
At this scale, the American Immigration Council estimates ICE would need to hire over 30,000 new law enforcement agents and staff, making it the largest law enforcement agency in the federal government. Vitello says this number is overstated and that state and local law enforcement could be directed via task forces to help with at-large arrests, something they already do.
Having that referral system, having state and locals help ICE officers do their job. Better to have it than not, but not definitive in whether they do.
Wait, so what kind of punishment you're gonna get if you're doing misdemeanor, like doing enter the country illegally?
Work or not.
Then there's detention, the most expensive part of the whole process. It costs around $200 a day to hold someone in ICE custody. Congress has provided enough funding for at least 41,500 detention beds in fiscal year 2025. But that's not nearly enough to detain 1 million people a year. According to the American Immigration Council, ICE would need to construct 216 soft-sided facilities every year for 11 years. Soft-sided facilities are temporary tent-like structures that have typically been used near the border. Anyone not physically detained would be placed on electronic surveillance, which costs approximately $4 per person per day. Private contractors involved in every stage of the detention process could drive up prices even more.
Contractors drive people in between ICE detention centers, or
I mean, if it were me, all of these illegal immigrants, I'm just gonna put them in jail. Just put 10 people in one jail cell, and I mean, why are they even giving them a a facility to sleep or eat? Like, put them in jail. When it's time to deport them, just bring a bus and then just collect them all. That's what I'm probably gonna do to save a lot of money. That's inhumane. Isn't that what?
Arrested.
To be nice to criminal. Third, in my country, even if you steal somebody, you're gonna go in jail.
Children would also make this process more expensive.
I don't want to be breaking up families, so the only way you don't break up the family is you keep them together and you have to send them all back.
Family detention is the most expensive kind of detention because the US government is required to give people minimum standards, and those children need to have child welfare professionals on site, they need to have pediatricians on site, there needs to be a provision for them to get schooling if they are going to be held for months or potentially years at a time.
Vitello says one way the government could reduce costs is by repurposing existing detention centers like Guantanamo Bay.
A third country like a Panama, potentially Mexico, could agree to hold third country nationals so that their due process could be adjudicated, thereby lowering the costs and kind of sending a message down the pipeline that people are not going to be released into the United States.
Maybe, okay, you guys keep watching. I'm gonna search for Indonesian like immigrant.
States to await those adjudications. That alone will reduce the number of individuals trying to cross the border illegally.
Camerata says there are over 1 million immigrants who could be detained at a much lower cost.
There are people with a final order of removal that we just never made leave. Those individuals shouldn't have to be held long. We can get them out very quickly.
After detention comes legal processing, which immigration law experts say is the biggest bottleneck in the mass deportation process. An additional 10.6 million cases would require nearly 2,000 more immigration judges and over 1,100 more courtrooms.
There is not only a cost in the immigration court side, but there's also a cost in the ICE side in getting these new prosecutors online. You need support staff for the judges, judicial law clerks, secretaries.
Staffing on both sides leads each case to cost over $2,500. To set up new courtrooms quickly, the government would likely construct tent courts, like those built in 2019 to implement the migrant protection protocols. This was when immigrants living in the U.S. illegally were returned to Mexico to wait for the duration of their court proceedings. They went to tent courts near the border to virtually appear in front of judges.
You could do those hearings much faster, logistically get more judges and more hearings heard in a day.
As
I don't know. I
finding
cannot find the video. Okay,
efficiencies
let's
in the
just continue
detention
watching.
space,
Fuck
that
it.
is another thing that has its limits.
Tent-style courtrooms in Laredo, Texas, cost about $16 million to build and $143 million annually to operate. Once a person receives a final removal order, they have to either report for deportation at a later date or wait in detention until then.
At that point, the U.S. government has to actually arrange the removal. That would involve putting them on a bus and sending them to Mexico, but if they're from any other country other than Canada, that means putting them on a plane and flying them to their ultimate destination.
An operation of this scale could require over 6,000 removal flights per year. For comparison, ICE had around
100 fly every day?
100 removal
Holy.
flights in fiscal year 2023. The average ICE removal flight costs about $17,000 per hour. This number could go up if private contractors who provide ICE with planes and pilots raise their prices.
But there are other...
Man, isn't this crazy how illegal immigrants literally get so much accommodation, like going through airplane? What
assets,
the
right?
fuck?
ICE has a number.
If it were me, you know what I will do? Just put them in the shipping ship and then just drop off that shipping container into that country.
Of its own aircraft that are already in service today. The Justice Department, the Marshal Service.
It sounds kind of fucked up though. Just put it's a mess. But isn't it kind of fucked up to put all the illegal immigrants in the container and then just drop them down in the port in their country?
Has their own.
I feel like isn't ship like a lot more cheaper, right? I think than airplane.
Aircraft. The scale-up need could come from the military.
Trump told NBC News in November that there is no price tag for his plan. Camerata says the cost will likely be spread out over several years because it would be impractical to deport even 1 million people a year, let alone all 13 million in a single one-time operation.
In this case, it's probably hyperbole. What I think he's trying to do is tell everyone, when I take over, the immigration law is going to be back in business. And I think it's going to have a big effect, and then it's going to be up to the public to judge whether he kept his word.
But getting enough funding from Congress will be crucial for an operation of this magnitude. Senate Republicans have said that passing a border funding bill will be the top priority next year.
Border security, more bed spaces so you don't have to release people that shouldn't be released, and more ICE agents to deport people who represent a threat to our country and shouldn't be here to begin with.
Republicans control both chambers of Congress next term, but it's a narrow majority, making spending on this scale no...
Is it really this close? From what I've seen when they're doing like the vote, I feel like the Republicans literally like winning like 80%. I didn't know it was this close right here.
No guarantee.
To my Democratic friends, I think if you resist rational deportation policy, you do so at your own peril.
All right, then. Anything else that I could watch? TikTok Trump hands now. Ooh, yeah. Let's see. I mean, yeah, it's already got banned, I think. Hopefully, you guys cannot hear the rain. It's literally like raining so loudly outside right now. TikTok face ban in the by Sunday after Supreme Court reject appeal. By the way, so Zozo, you cannot download TikTok anymore, or how is it gonna work? This has never happened, right? Like an application got banned in one country like that. At least in my country.
Supreme Court, the High Court has just declined to stop a ban of TikTok, now set to take effect on Sunday. TikTok is
So this is already Sunday for you, right? Because it's Monday for me. It's probably
one of the most popular social media apps in
almost
this country,
Monday
with some
for you.
170 million users in the U.S. alone, but the app is owned by a Chinese company, and lawmakers on both sides of the aisle have said that it is a national security risk. Today's decision comes after the court heard arguments
It's
from
already
TikTok
Sunday.
against the law that is
So basically, this is literally like 3 in the morning for you then.
forces its parent company, ByteDance, to sell its operations here. Situation very fluid right now. Both the outgoing Biden administration and the incoming Trump administration, they've both said that they may try to keep the app going. Joined now by our senior legal correspondent, Laura Jarrett. So, Laura, let's just start with what this means, what it doesn't mean, and what happens next.
So no question a defeat for TikTok here. Obviously, the ban can go through, but there's a question mark about whether the law is actually going to be enforced, even though it was a bipartisan law passed by Congress, signed by President Biden. It may not actually get enforced. So let's come back to that for a second. First, on the law here, the district court, I should say, actually, the District of Columbia, the circuit court there in D.C., decided to let this ban go through. And today, the Supreme Court saying they got it right. So they are affirming the lower court decision, which means the ban can go through at least legally as of Sunday. That's when the law was supposed to go into effect. And so this allows that to happen. They say they're not going to get into the First Amendment implications of it. That was something that TikTok had raised and said they're looking at the national security implications, something that the Justice Department, the FBI, they've raised concerns about, as you mentioned, the Chinese ownership interest here, whether the manipulation of American users' data could happen, whether Americans could be spied on effectively. And because of that reason, the Supreme Court is allowing this ban to go through. Now, however, as we have been reporting for days now, as Savannah and others have been reporting for days, the Biden administration effectively ready to punt this over to the Trump administration. The Trump administration also realizing the popularity of this app, looking for ways to save it. But for the company, if I'm the general counsel, I'm saying...
So, Zozo, it's kind of weird how Biden tried to ban this, but Trump doesn't want to ban this. So, can Trump just unban it as soon as he becoming a president then? Why let's just say there's like an update for an application.
As of right now, I have a valid law that the...
So basically, Biden want to ban this, but Trump doesn't want to ban this, right? Like, I mean, just wait till Trump becoming a president. It's probably going to be unbanned after that.
The Supreme Court is saying can go through. This ban can go through. And so even though the political winds may change here, Craig, the ban, as of right now, can go into effect on Sunday.
Based on the arguments that we heard during the case there, and based on what we heard from the justices themselves, are you at all surprised by the High Court's decision?
No, and the timing here really, I think, sort of crystallized the stakes for everybody. The whole point of this law was to sort of prompt a divestiture. They hoped by passing this law...
but they can just unban it after it, though, right?
Congress.
Like marijuana. I don't know how you say it. Like freaking weed. You know how it got unbanned?
Then the company would actually...
You can smoke it legally now.
Offload this books, perhaps sell it to someone else. That didn't happen. So they were sort of in a game of chicken. And really, everybody was trying to see which one would sort of do the head fake first. But that has not happened here. And so now it's going to be up to the next administration to decide whether to enforce this or not.
Savannah Sellers has been all over the story from the very beginning. I want to bring you into the conversation. Now, what have we been hearing from TikTok users, TikTok creators?
Well, they have been quite upset, Craig, as you can imagine, as we've been reporting here. 170 million Americans use this app. They were making a lot of noise, calling representatives. They were moving to other Chinese-owned apps as almost a form of protest to make those other apps go viral, kind of make the point, what are you going to do, play whack-a-mole with these types of apps? But also what we're hearing from TikTok has been really interesting in the wake of that news that NBC broke yesterday, which is what Laura was just referring to. The Biden administration is essentially saying that they will not actually implement this law on Sunday. That was a huge win for TikTok because their biggest concern right now has been that day one implementation because it was the last day of a President Biden who obviously signed this into law. It was not yet.
Oh, so Trump gonna be president tomorrow. So if I remember correctly, the ban is literally TikTok gonna get banned the day before Trump becoming a president, if I remember
To President
correctly.
Trump, who has said he wants to save TikTok. The reason that's such a big deal, Craig, is because the way that the law is written, what would have happened on day one, should it have been being implemented, is the service providers to TikTok. So that's a company like, think about Apple. That's where you go into their app store and you download TikTok. That's Oracle. That's the company that's hosting all the data for TikTok. It makes it work. Those companies would have been the ones to face a punishment here. They would have been fined $5,000 per user, 5,000 times 170 million, a lot of money. With the Biden administration effectively saying they're not doing that, there is a good chance here, and I think this may end up being the headline, that TikTok continues operating as normal.
I mean, I'm really interested what's gonna happen because, you know, me streaming social media, I probably gonna even try to use TikTok too.
That we will continue
I
to
wanna see, is TikTok really gonna die because American banning it, or is it just gonna be like any other application that still people use?
What happens throughout the day. The big thing we are now waiting for, and Laura can probably add more to this here, is now what the Biden administration, the Department of Justice, is going to say they're going to do. Those service providers and TikTok will be looking for the Department of Justice to put it in writing, their plans to not actually implement this law on Saturday. Also, my sources have confirmed to me we will hear from TikTok today. They will say what this access to this app is going to look like this weekend.
So, Savannah, to be clear, the incoming administration, the Trump administration.
Oh God! Every time this guy talk, oh God, his voice it's like a sandpaper.
Indications from those officials are what?
Indications from those officials
It's
are they
a
want to say
freaking
that the incoming National
sandpaper,
Security
man.
Advisor
What the
has
fuck?
been saying, we have plans to intervene. Now, there are open questions about what that looks like. For starters, the Trump administration could essentially do what the Biden administration is saying they're going to do on Sunday, but just for a lot longer. Say, hey, we're not going to actually enforce that. They also could try to make a sale happen, which would then satisfy the law and make service providers feel better, certainly.
Laura, we've got about 30 seconds left, and I see that you've been going through the actual decision.
Yeah, I think it sort of just underscores what a challenge this was always to say it was a free speech issue here when the ban didn't actually target the speech. The ban targeted the ownership of TikTok, and I think that was why it was always an uphill battle for the app.
Do we know yet the count, 6-3, or?
It's unanimous here.
Unanimous.
There are some concurrences here that sort of explicate further, but it is a per curiam unsigned opinion.
Savannah, thank you. Laura Jarrett, thank you as well. That concludes this NBC News special report.
So yeah, that's it. That's all from freaking American news. It's been like a crazy freaking years, man. We literally just start the years and it's already going crazy. A lot of shit is happening this year. There's a lot of game. It's gonna be like a good year for gamer, by the way.
This weapon lets you summon a dragon on a heavy attack in Black Myth Wukong, and you can already get it relatively early. There are multiple steps to this. First, from the Valley of Despair Shrine, run like this through the cave to this open area. Here you find a mural that you can break with the Wandering White Spirit of the...
Let's see. Katakan gigi korban. By the way, hopefully you're far away, Zaza, from the LA fire. Hopefully you're not in LA. Because I don't know if it's still on fire or not. You know what? I'm just gonna play a game. I'm bored. Let's play Marvel Rivals. Fuck it. You're not anywhere near that kid. Good. Let me change the thing into Marvel Rivals. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. Oh shit! It's so loud. It's so loud. I need to move this. Marvel Rivals. Start. And then... It's been a while since I played this. Nice. Nice. Ah. Play. Let's play fucking rank. Why not? So. What you been playing? You still playing all of this old game backlog?
The right heroes could make all the difference.
It's gonna use like the rest. So what people gonna use? Alright, prevent herpes
I'm here to finish the fight that my father began. I hope I make him proud.
I am Groot.
I am Groot.
Are you ready to hunt?
Someone's gotta guard the galaxy. Might as well be me.
I've seen wonders out there in the cosmos few humans will ever behold.
The backlog.
Round one.
Winning isn't always about hitting harder. Sometimes it's about thinking harder.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong. We thought you were a goner after the vampires caught us by the Queen's Row Bridge.
Dude, you seeing this as of Mr. Fantastic? You want rubber? This is it. This is the hero with rubber power.
It got weirder from there. I'll tell you about it sometime.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2,
1. Go, 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 go.
Watch out, they're headed our way.
Shields up.
Careful, cephalopods are quite intelligent. What a relief.
Anyone willing to help? Better stop that vehicle. Look over here. Hold. Poor creatures. Namor should be ashamed.
Not so fast, friend.
Ew! What are those things, Namor?
Your guard is separate. Well, hello there. That almost hurt.
Denizens of the deep.
Those are some angry octopi!
Feeling fantastic. A waste of innocent sea life.
This is real!
Dude, shield, where Oh my god, what the fuck, man?
Bring on the chaos.
Shields up! I am ready to put on a show!
By the eye of Agamotto!
We gotta wait for reinforcement.
Careful, cephalopods are...
There's still a chance to stop them!
Even better than
Double
my...
KO!
I'm not ready to give up yet.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Dude, I don't know how to do this, man.
Ain't over yet. You get away!
weapon! You get a weapon! You get a weapon!
No! Spidey's don't go down this easy.
A force field! This is real firepower!
My life goes. I'll do your best.
Let me return the favor!
I'll do my best to carry
Us
on.
against the
Giants.
Turn around, quick.
I purge the darkness.
Better stop that vehicle! They've made it halfway! Stop them!
I am Groot. I am Groot. Protect your key.
There's still a chance to stop them!
My life force is expired.
Please don't take it this easy.
I am Groot.
A little help, please.
The beacon is down. The darkness out. Suffering.
These squids reach desperation.
Oh my god, double ult! Oh! I got Berserker and I got... Oh my god.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
I'm almost ready, Khonshu. Give me a minute.
Better stop that vehicle!
I'm almost ready, Khonshu. Give me a minute.
Watch out, they're headed our way!
Ready for some sweet, sweet vengeance. I am Groot. Feel the ocean's I am
Where's the light?
I am Groot.
It's now or never! Stop them!
By the eye of Agamotto.
Let's
do this. I am Groot.
Double KO! Don't give them another inch! Or else.
This is real firepower!
I am ready to put on a The current score is 0-3. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
I am Groot.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I just realized. Man, it's so hard. Fuck, it's been a while since I played this. This is why kinda bad.
Round 2. 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Groot. I am Groot.
I know. How do we keep ending up in these situations?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's get that vehicle to its destination.
I am Groot. I am Groot.
This is why I chose Reed anymore. Anyone willing to help? As usual, Namor only roast me out.
I am Groot.
I am the king creatures. He's my command.
Behind you. Force field, good to go.
I am Groot. I am Groot.
See them? Right there. Get that vehicle moving again. Us against the world. Squids are on ice. Anyone willing to help?
I am Groot. By the eye of Agamotto. I unleash the
Ready to put on a vehicle moving again.
I am Groot. I am Groot. Dark magic. Got me. I am Groot. What terrors have you called?
I am ready to put on a show.
Get in there.
I am Groot.
They mean business.
Your god is suffering.
I don't fear pain.
This is real firepower! Preserve under splitters.
Oh, God.
This is real firepower!
Only 60 seconds left. The Dark Child is ready to awaken.
Our foes draw near.
Over here. I can heal you.
What terrors have you called? My fists are slimy. I am Groot! I am Groot! By the eye of Agamotto!
Just some boost of luck. Down to 30 seconds.
Running out of time here. Surrender your strength.
Force burst. Another fearsome foe.
I am Groot!
Final 10 seconds. I am ready to put on a show.
What terrors have you called upon, Namor?
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. Now I see them. I'm afraid we're outnumbered.
Man, what the fuck?
Psionic burst. So much for Namor's cephalopod soldiers. Daisy.
This is real firepower! Leave them to consume! By the eye...
Final score 0-3. Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Cute Spidey though. Oh my god, they really need to nerf Doctor Strange. Literally, that one tank can carry the whole team. Alright. I don't know, man. Maybe last shield health, or I don't know, a cooldown. So he cannot just spam shield and then use melee shield, melee shield, melee shield. Just freaking put a cooldown of 1 second or something.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I'm here to finish the fight that my father began. I hope I make him proud.
Venom, come on, Venom, 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 no! Dr. Strange, I guess that's good to end too.
Round 1.
The web of life and destiny is fragile.
Nice to have you back on
Someone
my
has to
side of the
protect
road
it.
again, Penny. 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Has your Tokyo always looked like this? Oh, right. You're from the past. Is there, like, electricity in your Tokyo?
Yeah, but there isn't a giant spider web in the sky.
Crazy.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3,
2, 1, go, 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 go.
Enemy in front of us.
Web of life and destiny now. Boy, that's huge.
help get that vehicle to its destination. And the Weaver needs you, Spider Zero.
This is gonna hurt.
Chin up.
I like the cold.
Jersey ones.
Mine's in place.
Did you see that?
We made quite a team. Powering up. Name, this is gonna hurt.
This is real fire.
This is gonna. I suck.
Healing. Why would I need healing?
Ready for another go, Spider?
Enemies.
I need assistance.
This is gonna hurt.
Has called forth his own army.
Friends, gather around. Get that vehicle moving again. Be your best self.
By the hoary hosts of Hulk. We will guide
Time
Spider
for
Zero
some
to the
fireworks.
Chin up.
Powering up.
more tentacles than Gargantos himself.
Sayonara, suckers! Because they got suction cups.
I am ready to put on a show.
Mine's in place.
Be your best self.
Dark magic.
Snowball fight.
We made quite a team. Spiders get the job done. Time for some fireworks. Thanks, Namor. Now I can never eat sushi again. The web of life is counting on us.
Woo! You see that shit? That's how you play Penny. What?
Boy, good job. The work is getting bigger, and from the looks of it, a lot more.
I have tagged a foe. Hunt them.
I'm counting on you, friends. This is gonna
Almost
hurt.
there. Don't turn back now.
It's spider time!
The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Do I throw like a girl?
Double KO.
Perfect hit, Spider!
Oh!
Revenge. Unwholesome, but delicious.
Oh! Dude, look at me. Killing 10 people. That's how you play Penny. Denial Parker.
Hopefully, while we still exist.
Oh boy, here they come!
You know what to do, spiders? This is gonna hurt.
I like the cold.
What strange assistance? You're halfway there.
Your minions
I'm
Time for some fireworks.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Systems restoring.
I suck.
More tentacles than Gargantos
Time
himself.
for some fireworks.
Fuck you, Hulk. You're not going anywhere, Hulk. Fuck you, Hulk.
You know what to do, spiders? Gather around! Mine's in place. That's how we do it in Tokyo.
An opportunity for combat. Namor has offered new souls.
This is gonna hurt. Systems restoring.
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
You're up, little one.
Help, friends.
This is gonna hurt. I like the It's spider time! No coming back.
This is real firepower!
Vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the
We will
momentum.
preserve the webmaster weavers.
That's how you play freaking Penny Parker. Look at that. We're capturing it, right? Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Just keep capturing them.
Have to fight alone.
It's so evil.
Mine's in place.
Is that me?
That's it. Don't let anything stand in your way.
I've got your back, Zero. Always. This is gonna hurt.
By the eye of Agamotto!
I am ready to put on a show.
Time for some fireworks. You're up, little one.
I suck. So close. This is your big chance. Peter Quill, unstoppable force.
Mine's in place.
Chin up. The current score is 3-2-0.
Oh.
Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
I'm here to finish the fight that my father began. I hope I make him proud.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Noob Master. Okay, I'm just gonna stick with Penny. Alright, Penny is literally like one of the best thing for me. She's perfect. I love her, man. She's just too good. Dude, the main thing what makes Penny really good is the web. The web is literally like a death sentence. If I can get a DPS or a healer, they just gonna instantly die if my team is smart enough to target them.
Let's do some damage.
Call me Star-Lord when we're, out. I'm trying to build my brand.
This is gonna hurt.
We must get to safety. The battle starts in 5, 4,
Time for some
3,
fireworks.
2, 1. See them? Right there.
What Loki has begun in Asgard, I will complete.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Mine's in place. Enemy in our sight.
Freeze.
Systems restoring.
Look out behind you. Better stop that vehicle.
This is gonna hurt. We made quite a team. You've got a lock on them.
I like the cold.
Ancient One, I hope my success
I'm counting on you, friends. Time for some fireworks.
Octopus alert.
Enemy. Perfect.
This is gonna hurt.
I like the cold.
Systems restoring.
I am ready to put on a show. Penny, they've made it halfway. Stop them.
Damn it! Somebody kill Iron Man! Fuck! Iron Man is just destroying my halter.
Poor creatures. They served a cruel king.
There's still a chance to stop them.
Mine's in place.
It's the
No! Please don't go down this easy.
Maximum pulse!
Friends, gather
Powering
around.
up.
I found one of our
Gear up,
critics.
little one. It's fighting time! Whoa! This is an angry octopi!
Nice deep freeze.
An opportunity for combat.
You've got a lock on them. Enemy in our sight. I'm counting on you, friends. Mine's in place. Fighters win.
The beasts have fallen. So shall their king. Of course you need me.
Systems restoring. Time for some fireworks. We found a gear up.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Mine's in place.
You get a weapon! You get a weapon! You get a weapon!
Only 60 seconds left.
Whoever they are, they don't look friendly. Enemy in our sight.
There you go.
A nice deep freeze.
We've got a lock on them. I'm counting on you, friends. Mine's in place.
You stop them in their tracks.
The king of the seas has called forth his own army.
Down to 30 seconds.
Restoring. Hold the line. We've got this. My trap worked. Spider and I have neutralized Maylee's nasties. Whoa! Time for some fireworks.
The final 10 seconds.
Some vintage spider style.
Die, you stupid hole! Fuck you, win! Die already!
Keep fighting and
Maximum pulse!
It pleases me to
us against the world.
Spiders get the job done.
Final score 3-2-0.
Penetrate the defense. Oh my god.
Another epic victory. Big win.
They set hella free. Fuck you, Hulk. Fuck off, man. No, nobody like Hulk.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging. I'm here to finish the fight that my father began. I hope I make him proud.
Another time, please. Please. Come on. Come on, tank, Doctor Strange, anything, please. Yes. Yes.
What I do may seem dangerous, but I've never felt safer than when I'm a spider.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
The Winter Soldier. It's an honor. You're one of the best in the business.
My performance record as an assassin shouldn't make me anyone's role model.
Hey, I don't tell you not to idolize the red, white, and blue Boy Scout. Let me do me.
The battle starts in 5, 4,
4, 3, 2, 1, go, 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 go.
1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Ready for takeoff.
These dooms still hide themselves behind metal masks? The fools.
I'm counting on you, friends. Mine's in
It
place.
seems we have company.
Tandy needs help.
That's Clarkin' hurt.
This is gonna hurt.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. Capture the mission area!
You know what to do, spiders. Mine's in place.
Defenses are down!
We've become.
Mine's in place.
No, that doesn't count.
Who needs a power-up?
This is the place to watch. Powering up.
Do your worst.
This is real fire!
Oh my god, nobody looking behind! Dude, I was right there. I didn't get any healing.
Scratch my back.
Ready for another go, spider?
Welcome to the Dark Force dimension.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
This is gonna hurt.
So cold.
I can heal you.
Guess it takes a spider to beat one.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Against the world!
Mine's in place.
Their sway.
They've almost got it!
Oh, thought you had me. Just what the doctor ordered. Oh, they do
Don't
not
count us
look
out
happy.
yet. Time to
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man.
Quills, you're welcome. Spider-Man returns. Need for the day.
What I do may seem dangerous, but I've never felt safer than when I'm with Spider.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
It will take more than light to solve our problems.
You're underestimating my light. That's okay. Happens all the time.
This isn't my first trip through the multiverse, you know.
The battle starts in 5, 4,
3, 2,
1.
1. Go, 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 go,
All
go.
you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
You won't run away anymore.
Whoever they are, the perfect place to do some damage. Mine's in place.
Lock in and listen. You're welcome.
Restoring.
Don't mind me. I'm just dying.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
This is real firepower.
Time for some fireworks.
You're welcome.
Capture the mission area!
You know, it's spider time!
Welcome to the dark.
Control seized!
No coming back from that.
I feel like I'm being watched. Get this enemy!
Okay, quit showing off, Star-Lord. You're up, little one. Time for some fireworks.
Stranger's up to his old tricks
Something
again.
doesn't feel right here. Attack this enemy!
Relay deployed. No way we are letting them win.
My trap works against the world.
Got a chance.
Tandy needs help.
It's battle time. Time for some fireworks.
A lot of stuff you can smash around here.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Mine's in place.
Welcome to the Dark Force dimension.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Defenses are down. Woohoo! I know that sound.
What
Seriously,
the
stay away
heck?
from my scut.
Time for some fire.
You're welcome. Some pep in my step. Oh, sweet moves, right? Ha! Much better.
Just needed a few repairs. Boom go the spiders.
Ow! That fucking hurt!
Mine's in place.
This is real firepower!
They got behind you. Us against the world.
Just needed a few
Their
repairs.
team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Mine's in place.
By the eye of Agamotto, we
I'm counting on you, friends. This is gonna hurt. It's spider time!
Tandy needs help. Rocket's being scrapped.
Perfect hit, Spider!
Control C!
Systems restoring. This is gonna hurt.
The area's almost
Here
yours!
comes trouble. No
Relay deployed!
I'm counting on you, friends. Time for some
Mess
fireworks.
with the amazing Spider-Man!
Better than they are!
Will's gone? Guess he's swimming.
We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner!
This is gonna hurt.
Us against the world!
This is real firepower!
Spiders get the job done.
Come on, man. Fuck.
Ready for another go, Spider?
Dude, oh my god, I'm the enemy.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Come on, look at this. 13,000, 14,000. You cannot say I'm not carrying in that round. I have the most damage. I got not the most, like the second most. It's just like 200 freaking difference. it's weird how Japanese people calling themselves TTV, but basically, normal people like who cannot speak Japanese. The fuck is that even mean? Or is that Korean? I don't know, or Chinese. Blah 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 blah,
The
and
right
then
heroes can make
TTV.
all the difference.
I'm here to finish the fight that my father began. I hope I make him proud.
Round one.
Pretty sure I'm still the coolest fighter hero in any reality.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong. You're mine.
You seem very anxious about your role as protector of this realm.
Do I?
I'm
Maybe. It's just that if I screw up, the world might end.
Would you feel better if I told you that all superheroes feel the same way?
No!
The battle starts in
Time
5,
for some
4,
fireworks.
3, 2, 1.
Here they come now.
Nani, you expecting Peter Parker? Please.
You need to stop
Time
that
for
vehicle
some
in
fireworks.
Chin up.
Powering up. Mine's in place.
Better stop that vehicle.
Look what just crawled out of the ocean.
Chin up. I suck.
I'm counting on you, friends. Mine's in place.
I'm wounded. Who will help?
Spiders get the job done.
Honey.
Damn it, man! Oh my god, that's so annoying.
That one hurts.
Lights out.
Help is here.
Ready for another go, Spider?
These are sounds I never heard before. Better stop that vehicle.
armed and
I'm ready to put on a show.
I'm
This is the place to watch. I'm counting on you, friends. This is gonna hurt. Spiders get the job done.
What have you summoned now?
It's Spider time!
Double KO.
No coming back from that.
I have to fight alone. It's okay. Admit it. You need me.
This is gonna hurt.
You stop them in their tracks.
I'm counting on you, friends. Time for some fireworks.
The enemy has arrived.
I unleash the Vishanti's power.
Time for some fireworks.
Poor creatures. They served a cruel king.
I am your king, creatures.
Powering up. Woohoo! I know that sound. This is gonna hurt. We make quite a team.
Watch me go. I like it. I need assistance.
Your story ends.
That's how you do it. I'm hungry always.
Time for some fireworks.
You stop them in their tracks.
You're up, little one.
Only 60 seconds left.
By the eye of Agamotto. More foes to conquer.
I am ready to put on a show.
This is gonna hurt.
Armed and dead again.
Us against the world.
Time for some fireworks.
spider time! Down to 30 seconds.
Damn it! I got no healing.
It's spider time!
Much better.
I'm back in action. Who will help?
I unleash the
Final 10
Vishanti's
seconds.
power. I am here to help.
You're up, little one. You got them all.
Oh, they didn't get it. Nice, nice.
0 to 0. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
I'm here to finish the fight that my father began. I hope I make him proud.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Might be a namer gap. I don't freaking know. But
Round 2.
Pretty sure I'm still the coolest spider hero in any reality.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Has your Tokyo always looked like this? Oh, right. You're from the past. Is there, like, electricity in your Tokyo?
Yeah, but there isn't a giant spider web in the sky.
Crazy.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3,
3,
2,
2, 1. Go, 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 go.
Step aside. Here they come now.
Only the Yoro can
Don't get that vehicle to
This is gonna hurt.
Help your friends. Those squids are on ice. Focus on the battle.
A nice
Behind you.
freeze. Time for some fireworks. Gear up, little one. Time for some fireworks.
Chin up.
Powering up.
True sorcerer supreme.
I'm counting on you, friends. Time for some fireworks.
There they are. A knife hits the ground.
No healing. Fuck off. No healing for you, and we win. Instant win.
Final score. 1, 2,
Stupid.
0. Another epic victory. Big win.
Yeah, basically the main thing about Penny Parker is the web. Literally, the defense isn't that good. The attack, the main attack that I'm gonna use is the mine. Oh god, I don't have enough time. Shit. Oh no! Oh no! I play with that TTV guy, the Japanese TTV one.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
I'm here to finish the fight that my father began. I hope I make him proud.
Dun, 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 dun. Come on, come on. I need to be fast. I need to be fast so I could just put my mind. Come on. Faster spawn, please.
The spider controlling my suit is small, but fierce. Just like
They'll be
me.
coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
What the fuck is that?
Luna Snow!
The one and only, I think.
You were my Oba-chan's favorite singer!
Wow, did not expect that.
This is gonna hurt.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2,
Full arsenal
1.
front!
You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
All right, if anyone needs me, I'll be in my iceberg. That was a joke. I can joke too, you know. Incoming!
A little help, please.
Stick around!
Ooh, I know that sound!
A nice
A living
Mine's
legend
in
untouched to the outlaws, Frank.
We're better when we work together. This is gonna hurt.
That one hurts.
Sorry.
Follow this enemy.
Enemy located.
Enemy in our sights. Time for some fireworks. Systems restoring. We've got a lock on them.
Stand down!
This is real firepower!
Spider time!
Guard your rear.
You're in my zone!
Sorry.
Whoever they are, they don't look friendly.
Invisible?
Mine's in place.
The Bucky I know.
Hurricane incoming!
Okay, retreat, guys, retreat.
Gear up, little ones. This is gonna hurt.
Speed is everything!
I am ready to put on a show.
Feel the wrath of the
Fireworks.
Judge, jury, executioner!
Dude, they can even penetrate the heels. What the heck, man? Hello, Sergi. Thank you for the raid. Wait. I'm not focusing here. I literally in the middle of the game right now. Yeah, there's no way.
Vortex field.
Again!
Strong together.
Again!
That's much better.
Come on,
Ready
again.
for another go, Spider?
Go, again. Please. Dude, you are welcome. Yes, Sergi. By the way, how are you, man?
Full arsenal primed. Mine's in place.
Hurricane incoming!
Only 60 seconds left.
Mine's in place.
Die! Nobody can penetrate our defenses. I don't even know what I'm shooting at.
Whoever they are, they don't look friendly. Mine's in place.
I found
Full
one.
arsenal primed.
Down to 30 seconds. Clearly you need a
Mine's in place.
Just keep shooting.
We're better when we work together.
Getting webbed.
invisible.
Getting webbed again. Penetrate our defenses.
Appreciate it.
Just keep getting webbed. What are you doing, Rocket? By the way, hope you are weak.
zero.
Heading to bed right now.
Time
Ooh.
to switch things up, including which
Okay.
side you're
Here,
on.
here.
I'm here to finish the fight that my
Sergi, you're
father
about to
began.
go to
I
bed?
hope I
Yeah.
make him proud.
What?
You'll
Isn't
need a
it like
top-notch
4 in the
team to
morning
win
for
this
you,
one.
Sergi? Yeah, go to sleep, man. You need to sleep.
I got it.
They're really wet though. Oh my god. For long good night, brother. Yes, thank you. Thank you again for the raid, yeah? Have a good sleep. Don't forget to dream about me.
My dad built Spider for himself, but I feel like I was born to pilot it.
Yes, much love and welcome, Raider. So anybody who's lurking, me just playing some random game, I'm just too bored. I usually like watch a lot of YouTube. If you like that kind of content, that's what I've been doing a lot lately. Just watching a lot of YouTube reacting.
You were my Oba-chan's favorite singer.
Wow, did not expect that. Capture the area! Capture the area!
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
This isn't my first trip through the multiverse, you know. Full arsenal primed. This is gonna hurt.
These beasts have come to defend their king.
I'm counting on you, friend.
Need some ranged fire.
I suck. Time for some fireworks.
Anyone willing to help?
Oh my god! What the hell?
Enemy
Dude,
located.
you see how fast they just deleting my health?
Creatures. Feeling fantastic.
Nando, that doesn't count.
Over here. I can heal you.
Oh god, no.
Let's do some damage. This is gonna hurt. You're up, little one. Enemy in our sights. Whoever there, time for some fireworks. You know what to do, spiders? Lines in place. Woohoo! I know that sound.
A little help, please.
I suck. Powering up.
Namor subjects no longer pose a threat.
Time for some fireworks.
Against the world.
It's spider time!
Incoming!
These squids reek of desperation, Namor.
Made an impact.
Welcome to the Dark Force dimension.
You've got my back. I've got yours.
Deep freeze.
Oh, we win.
Grudges, I end them.
You know what to do, spiders? Time for some fireworks.
Oh, we win.
1, 2, 0. Another epic victory! Big win!
I mean, I did a lot more damage to Captain America and I did a lot more defensive, right? Come on, just one more game. I just need to win one more game. That's it. I'm not asking for much, just one more. Like Adia could aim both. Damn it. But I'm the MVP though. Arr. They just really confused. Which one should I defense? The little freaking corner or the main corridor? Like they doesn't know because I just attacking from that little corner. Dividing the enemy. Come on, just one more and I'm gonna become
You'll need a
diamond.
top-notch team to win this one.
I'm here to finish the fight that my father began. I hope I make him proud.
I am Groot.
I'm here to finish the
No,
fight that
I'm
my
gonna use
father
Penny
began.
Parker.
I hope
Fuck
I
it.
make him proud.
Round one.
The spider controlling my suit is small, but fierce. Just like me.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
It's venom time!
You are one of Null's creatures.
You don't miss much.
Your god is greedy. I warned him to stay away from what is mine.
Then you made sure he's coming after you.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
If ever a place needed some light. Jeez. Here comes trouble! This is gonna hurt. All the consoles powering up. You know what to do, spiders? This is gonna hurt.
Just embrace the light.
Do your worst.
This is gonna hurt.
Hold still. I'm trying to help.
Systems restoring.
Take a look behind you. Another
Time for some fireworks.
The moon haunts you.
You're up, little one. What's some vintage spider style?
By the eye of Agamotto.
Damn it! Damn it! Nice. Okay. I'm surviving here. Deny.
Help get that vehicle to its destination. No more onk.
Slow down.
I like the cold. Time for some fireworks. No! Spiders don't go down this easy. Systems restoring.
Hell unleashed!
Now let's spiders get the job done.
enemies. Perfect.
We hunger.
That one hurts. This is gonna hurt. You know what to do, spiders?
You get away with it. I am ready to put on a show.
Behold the god of thunder.
Time for some fireworks. It's spider time!
Take a look behind you.
All systems go.
Our foes may
You're up,
be
little
near.
ones. Time for some fireworks.
We must deliver Null's essence to the realm below.
I like the cold.
The moon haunts you.
I'm trying to help. Grow up.
Never thought I'd be sad to see death at these times.
By the eye of Agamotto.
God, we stop, spider.
Damn it! I hate that ult so much, man.
An onk.
Ready for another go, spider?
Get that vehicle moving
This
again.
is gonna hurt.
little one. No sound. Fireworks. Systems restoring. I am ready to put on a show.
My life force is exposed.
Behold the god of thunder! The moon haunts you!
Motivation, Unc. Don't get this underground. We are stuck. This is gonna hurt. Go underground. The service bad enough. Mine's in place. There. Don't turn it now. Systems restoring. We're better when we work together. Turn around, quick.
I'm not afraid of your damage.
It just wasn't your day. The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum. Glad to help. Spider is fully charged. Mine's in place. Be careful underground. Whoever they are, they don't look friendly.
Tandy needs help.
That's it. Don't let anything stand in your way.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Piece of shit, man. Away.
Mine's in place.
I unleash the Shanti's power!
Lights out.
My time to shine. Don't count us out yet. Get that time for some fireworks. One of Moon Knight's onks. You have to go underneath the surface and bust it destroy it on. Powering up. It's spider time! The grand finale. I am ready to put on a show. Get the job done. Look out behind you. Please. That one hurts. This is gonna hurt.
The god of thunder!
Fear vessel. You've got my back. I've got yours.
The moon!
I'm counting on you, friends. Mine's in place. Never thought I'd look back to see death like this. Only 60 seconds left. No kidding.
I am strengthened.
Ready for another go, Spider? Get that vehicle moving again! I like the cold. Mine's in place. Down to 30 seconds. Keep going. We can't let the darkness consume us. Systems restoring.
Woo! Never miss!
I suck. This is gonna hurt. Final 10 seconds. I'm counting on you, friends.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Disappear! The trap's worked! You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. We better move it or no win.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. How about the attack though? Maybe they good at defense, but they're probably gonna be bad at attacking, right? That's fine.
Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
We were so close. Why did he root so much? I don't freaking know.
I hope I make him proud. The right heroes could make all the difference. Round 2. Go! Those spiders just climb walls. I'm psionically linked to a giant robot. I win.
They'll be coming in 30
Time for some
seconds. Stay
fireworks.
strong.
I'm counting on you, friend. Luna Snow!
The one and only, I think.
You were my Obajan's favorite singer.
Wow, did not expect that. Glow up.
I am Groot!
Time for some fireworks. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Honestly, I'd be surprised if good old Boomy isn't behind a super tiny, whiny mess like this. Be careful over here. I'm hurt. A nice deep
You're
freeze.
up, little one. This is gonna hurt. We're better when we work together. Powering up.
Just embrace the light.
Double KO. You never stood a chance. This is gonna hurt. You're up, little one.
I am Groot!
Time for some fireworks.
I am Groot!
I like the cold. Uh-oh, they don't look friendly.
This is gonna hurt.
Us against the world!
Systems restoring.
I'm hurt.
It's spider time!
We're increasing hell.
We're outnumbered.
What the heck, team? Oh, come
I
on.
am strengthened for battle.
I was worried.
We're back in action.
You need to stop that vehicle
I
in
was
its tracks.
defending it like crazy, dude.
I suck.
Systems restoring. Time for some fireworks.
Stop that vehicle.
You're up, little one. We're better when we work together. My trap worked!
Co-op time. Nice deep freeze. I am ready to put on a show. It's the grand finale.
Time for some fireworks.
Us against the world.
Hurry up! My trap worked!
Born again!
It's spider time!
Never miss.
That one hurt.
Stronger together.
A nice deep.
Don't count us out yet.
Better stop that vehicle.
Time for some fireworks. Systems restoring.
Just embrace the light. The cold.
You know what to do, Spider.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Spiders get the jump. Just needed a few repairs.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them. Better stop that vehicle.
I'm counting on you, friends. Time for some fireworks. It's the grand finale. Time for some fireworks. Us against the world. I am ready to put on a show. Time for some fireworks. We lost our shield. I'm hurt. Please, we're hurt. Punching a hole. And that's it. I know that sound. The one below all. It's now or never. Stop them.
Just what the doctor ordered. Wires flayed. Purple's not so funny.
Just needed a few repairs. Better stop that vehicle.
I'm ready. Put me in.
A nice line's in place. Whoever they are, they don't look you know what to do, spiders. It's spider time!
I never miss.
Defenses are down.
Oh, come on, dude.
I'm hulking.
An open portal. Just
By the eye of Agamotto.
Deep freeze. Don't give them another inch. Or
Just one more win. Come on.
two, three.
I have 4 kills in the DPS. What the fuck is this?
Well, you can't expect to win.
Probably have the highest freaking DPS here. 22,000, not the highest. Like, come on, man. 22,000. Somebody not liking Hella. Ludas though doesn't like Hella. Hella doesn't get any approved vote. Come on, I just wanna be freaking diamond today. Bang, mabar dong. Halo, halua, ayo. Mabar, yuk. Kuy. I just need one more win, man.
Pick your hero.
Woi,
Or villain, I'm not judging.
namanya kenapa diganti? Angsu. Okay,
I'm here to finish the fight that my father
capture
began.
Burning
I
T'Challa.
hope I make him
Okay,
proud.
I'm just gonna use Penny. Pengguna apa halua? What are you using? What is your main? DPS, tank, healer. Dude, oh my god, every time, one more win, nope.
Spider is more than just a mechanized suit of armor. It's my best friend. 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Nggak tahu, lupa aing. Aing udah sering bilang, aing pelupa orangnya, apalagi nama, especially name.
If your timeline still exists, and if it doesn't, I will cleave these dooms into two for what they've done.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Sorcery and deception always defeat the clenched force.
Whoever they are, they don't have time for some fireworks. Powering up.
That's so stupid. He can like move after stealing me dynamite. Oi, dynamite.
Farewell.
That doesn't count. The mission area is yours to capture now.
It's so stupid how he can just turn around when jumping. That's defy gravity, man. What the fuck? That's defy the law of physics.
An oak. Smash it.
This is gonna hurt.
The moon is you.
Systems restoring. Mine's in place.
I'll patch you up.
Does he ever run out of these? Here they come.
Hold still. I'm trying to help.
Okay, nice. We kill one. Third. Oh my god. Stop trying to steal me.
We're better when we work together.
Bug abstain dong. Darnips main juga. Main Marvel Rifles.
Another one for us.
Got him.
Hey, T! Enjoy the amplifier!
Systems restoring. Mine's in place.
Your god is suffering.
What is this enchanted totem?
Step aside. Time for some fireworks. This is just one of your tricks, right, Loki?
I'll patch you up.
Get ready. Here come the bad guys.
What the fuck is that laser?
Systems restored. It's fighting time! You've got my back. I've got yours. Control. Don't count us out yet. Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point. Time for some fireworks.
I'll patch you up.
Systems restoring. Hold still. I'm trying to help. It's
The moon.
Oh my god. He's waiting. What? He's just waiting there.
We're back in action. I'm ready.
Come on.
Here comes trouble.
This is a nice.
They've almost got it. Time for some fireworks. I'm counting on you, friend. Powering up. My trap worked. Time for some fireworks. Against the world.
Behold the god of thunder.
Bring on the chaos.
What a difference.
Just needed a few repairs.
Armor patch here. Pay up.
I'm counting on you, friend. This is gonna hurt. I know that sound.
What are these weird keyholes?
Powering up. It's fighting time!
I'll patch you up.
Render me assistance.
Us against the world!
So sneaky.
I'm counting on you, friend. Mine's in place.
Okay, I got the healer. I got the healer. I got the healer. Yes, yes, yes. The healer that Kate doesn't have any healing. Okay, 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 okay.
This is gonna hurt.
I want to watch all this stuff fly around.
The moon haunt.
Okay.
This is gonna hurt.
Found one of their soldiers.
Ready for a boost?
Step aside.
Found one of their
Glory
soldiers.
is almost yours!
Behold the god of thunder.
That fucking hurt.
Time for some fireworks.
I blew up a keyhole.
Hey,
enjoy the amplifier.
Interesting little creature.
You're welcome.
Or a dagger. We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. This is gonna hurt.
Keyhole things anyway.
Watch me fall!
Die.
My shields are down.
You're welcome.
It's spider time!
Capture ini. Oh my god. Dude. Dude, 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 dude.
I blew up a keyhole.
I could learn a few things from
Systems
this side.
restoring.
Okay.
Was that really
Okay.
all of
The comeback. The fucking comeback. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
My dad built Spider for himself, but I feel like I was born to pilot it.
Relay deployed. It ain't cheap.
Oh, Halua. Halua itu Adnan kah? Jangan Adnan. Darnit.
That's some nice armor you got there, sweetheart. How much you want for it?
Kalian masih di sana kah?
Rocket, you know Spider isn't for sale.
How about just one arm? No? Ah, come on! You're killing me, kid.
Not yet, but I'd be careful if I were you.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1! All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Whoa! These chronal energy readings are gonna blow out your sensors, Spider. I'm counting on you, friends.
Ow! That fucking hurt!
Mine's in place.
Enemy has arrived.
Powering up. The trap worked.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Time for some fireworks. This is gonna hurt. Whatever that hug was, it's gone now. It's party time! Disappear! This is just one of your tricks, right, Loki?
Okay, okay.
Systems restoring. Here comes trouble. I'm counting on you, friends.
I am ready to put on a show!
Fucking piece of shit. Ah, they're old, they're old, they're old, they're old.
Don't mind me. I'm just dying. Little pieces of keyholes everywhere. Stand down! Again!
Behind you!
You never stood a chance. Mine's in place.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
So much better. Arigato. I needed that boost.
A beam of light!
I still need you. You should know.
Control!
I'm counting on you, friends. How's that for a greatest hit, Luna?
Very proud.
Oh. Oh. 300 cube gameplay right there. Oh my god, I just jumped down.
You're mine!
Get ready to lock and overload.
Mine's in place.
Ready to unleash the
Follow
light!
the enemy.
All prey has been located.
Destroy these hunts as soon as you see them!
Coordinates.
Render me assistance.
Time for some fireworks. Powering up.
What's this? Some sort of lock?
Keep capturing captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going. This is gonna hurt.
Full support.
I'm counting on you, friends.
Okay, okay. We're still surviving somehow.
This is gonna hurt. How's that for a greatest hit, Luna? This just restarting.
I'm just dying.
Glory is almost yours.
And I gotta make another beacon?
I am Groot! The moon!
It's spider time!
Oh! Oh my god! This is sweaty win! Dude! 31! Oh. Oh. Sweaty ass game.
Another epic victory! Big win!
Oh my god. Finally, diamond. Finally. Fucking hell, man. There you go. It's a pretty good team. Yeah. Even though I literally need to go after their healer first every time. They have 3 healer, that's a problem too. Even though I kill one, there's still 2 healer. The other 2 healer is just healing so much. Oh, at the end they changed from 3 healer into 2 healer. And Groot too. Groot change. Berapa I need to go to toilet. Halua, jadi tidak main game. Main bareng. I think I'm done though. I think I'm done, yeah. I'm just gonna stream again tomorrow, hopefully, if I either not too lazy, but no, I'm probably gonna keep streaming like the whole week. Maybe not the whole week, but yeah, I need to go now. Let's see, Sushi. It's been a while since I rate her. There you go. Raid. Dude, raid. There you go. I'm freaking done. Oh my god, I got diamond. It is already good enough. This is a good day, yeah? Only 2 viewers? Shit, never mind. I'm not gonna rate. Yeah, I'm just gonna end the stream. Fuck it. Bye-bye, everybody who's lurking.